everybody. Welcome to another round of Canje Plays. Yes, we're gonna play a game today, and it's gonna be fun. How's everybody doing today? And hello. We are here for the 900 subscribers. I hope I spelled that right. Celebration. Hello everybody. I'm overwhelmed. That's why, and I'm overwhelmed in a good way because when I saw it like cross 900, I was like, that's amazing. I don't want to celebrate because I know some people might end up hating me and dropping it, so dropping down and stuff like that. So to see it where it is today is fantastic. Thank you so much. This is all us. This isn't just me. This isn't just okay, Kanji. Derek, you've gotten this far. No, I couldn't have gotten anywhere near this without all of you. Thank you so much for enduring my mistakes, coming to the table, sitting with me, laughing, joking, having a good time, and just believing in me. I really appreciate it. This is amazing. I'm still like amped up about it. And I'm even amped up more so that for my Patreons, I want to shoot a massive shout out to you as well because, as I said, all the funding I get from Patreon, I take it and it goes back into the channel. I've got above me, and I'm looking up, I know you can't really see it, is I've updated my camera rig. So before I was using like a mic stand, and it was showing over, and you were only seeing about 40% of the table. With this overhead rig, you're going to see a lot more of the table. So a lot of the games that takes up a lot of space, that took up a lot of space that I had to like jerry rig. Remember we went from the tiny table, right? And I had to jerry rig everything, and now I had to do it more here because the games were getting bigger. They can fit now, and I have space. It's beautiful. Fancier camera stuff. It is fantastic. And it's all thanks to you, Patreons. I appreciate you so much. YouTube subscribers, thank you so much for believing in me. And if you're neither and you're just coming to hang out, thank you for coming and hanging out at the table. This is a free open table. Everyone is welcome. There's a chair at the table for everybody. I don't care who you are. Everybody's welcome here. So, let's see what we got. So, Meeple Monkey won't be able to make it, but congrats. Thank you so much. Kate, welcome. You're going to need to do 1,000 subs by the end of next month. Really? So, Dragon, what's going on? What? 961 almost can make it to 1,000 sub stream. Yeah, we're getting close, hopefully. From your lips to the subscribers' ears. And we'll see. Thank you so much. Hard work, well earned. Steven, what's going on? Keith, what's going on? Welcome. It'd be cool if you cross 1,000 during this video. That would be cool, and I would flip out. I doubt that'll happen, but that would be really cool. Brian, what's going on? Thank you. Ryan, hey, what's going on? Welcome. All right, so we're gonna have some fun today. If you notice, the picture that you saw as the thumbnail, that was done by wonderful Kate. Kate, thank you so much for doing that picture for us. Huge shout out to Kate for her Photoshop magic to be able to put my face on all three characters. So thank you so much, Kate, for that. But that picture meant that we're going to be playing cartographers for our 100, I said 100, for our 900 sub celebration. But I got the upgraded map packs of the Serrated Coast. So we're going to play cartographers so you can see how to play the game for people who've never played it. We're going to do a little razzle dazzle with it because I'm adding in cartographers heroes, as well as one of the skills mini expansions. That's okay. You don't need anything for it other than your map sheet, which you can find in the description below. There are 3 ways to get it. You can get it on an Android device, on an iOS device, or your iPhone, right? Or your iPhone or your iPad or whatever thing you have. But you can get it on there. And you can go to Thunderworks Games and download your own map if you want. You can create it, seed it, share it, however you want to do it. You can do that as well. And that's all you need to do. You just need to print out your map or load up the app on your cell device or tablet device or whatever you're going to use. And I'm going to take care of the rest and let you know what to do because I've got everything here in front of me. And it's going to be great. Hey, Steve, what's going on? Thank you so much. Yes. Yeah, Kate is very impressive. She put my face on the little imp as well. So, but yeah, definitely. So, we are going to get into cartographers. We're going to play it. Now, here's the thing. I've been trying to sell a game, basically saying, okay, I need to move this game off my shelf only because I've beaten it, I've gotten through it, and now it's time to hand it off to somebody else. And I was trying to sell it, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to give it away. So we're going to play one cartographer's game to teach people how to play, right? So join in just to refresh your memory, and then we're going to play 3 games. The highest score at the end of those 3 games will win folklore, the all three core boxes. So that's folklore core, Dark Tales, and Fall of the Spire. All 3. You will win that. I will ship it to you. So I don't care where you are in the world. I will ship it to you because that's how we celebrate here on the stream. Thanks, Brian. Thanks. Very nice. Thank you. So we're gonna give that away. So it's best. So it's not. It's we're gonna do 3, and the highest score at the end of the 3 wins. Okay, and we'll be playing with the Serrated Coast expansions, but that's okay. You can use your regular map packs. You don't need anything. I will let you know what to put on there so that you can upgrade, right? So you can get your map pack ready, and we'll set to go. Okay? If you're interested in just playing just to play, just play along. You don't if you're like, I don't want folklore, that is perfectly fine. Just play around, just play along, have a good time, and we can play things out. Or if you're interested at the end and you're like, yeah, I want to be part of that, that's gonna be great. Free congrats to winner, great game. Yeah, definitely Dragon. So if you're like, hey, I want that, cool. Let me know when we are about to start that. I'll make sure to write those down. And then of those high scores of the people who want to do it, the highest score of that will win. If you don't want it, you're just playing for fun, play along, play for fun, and let it just be that. Okay, so whew, it's gonna be great. We're gonna have a good time. But first, I have to teach you cartography, right? Also, remember during the stream, if you have questions, not about cartographers or about cartographers, it doesn't matter if it's about just anything about me, anything about the channel, anything you have questions about anything, including cartographers, just post it in the chat with at Canje Studios on it so that I can catch it and I will answer all those questions for you, let you know what's going on, and we'll have a good time. So I'm going to just give some intro stuff on cartographers, which will give you a chance to print out, load up your app, whatever you got to do. So I'll do the intro information on there, and then we will get into the first play so I can teach you the game, and we'll have a good time playing it. Steven is not eligible as he has all the folklore games. So it's however you want to do it. Whoever's interested is interested and can win it and be good. Okay. Oh boy. All right. I'm super excited about this. I think this is fantastic. I so appreciate all of you. You have no idea. You have no idea. And we've got so much stuff still coming to the channel. There's a lot of stuff coming. Oathsworn's supposed to be arriving at some point in my lifetime. So that'll consume my life and I'll be playing that game. Darkest Dungeon's gonna deliver in September. We've got oh my gosh, so much other games in that's sitting in front of me right now. We've got a lot of board games as well to play. I've got Vengeance Roll and Fight. We've got Great Wall. We've got Marvel United. We've got a lot of other games here. We still got Stars of Akarios to go through. Dice Throne. We got a lot of games here. That's why my shelf is here. We've got Arkham Horror LCG. I still gotta continue that story. Marvel Champions. We got a lot of stuff to go through. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. So print out your sheets. I'm going to run through just kind of some information about Thunderworks. I'm going to create some information from Thunderworks, right? Not create, give you some information about Thunderworks, because Thunderworks games, I'm a huge fan of Thunderworks games. I think Heath and the group has been doing a fantastic job. Role player, starting with that, going to Role Player Adventures, and now they have a new game that's going to be coming in September, so I'll show you a little bit of that information, which will give everybody who wants to get in on it time to do what they need to do to get their charts ready. Remember, print 4 if you're gonna do the print them out, right? Print 4 of them, because one's to teach you how to play, and then the other 3 are towards just having fun and having the competition. All right, information first. Information. So, cartographers heroes, which is what we're going to be playing with. We're going to add all that stuff together and have a good time. It says an 8.0 on Board Game Geek. This game it's so quick, easy to learn, and it's so quick and it's fun to play in large groups. As you can see, it says you can play it solo or you can play up to 100 people. I believe you can play up to 500 people. So I want this stream to be the massive, ridiculously large cartographers massive game. That means I want it to be the biggest cartographers game ever, right? The most people playing cartographers. That's what I'm looking for. So tell everybody you know, pop in, print out their sheets. That's what I want. I want the biggest cartographers game ever. And it's gonna be fantastic. Play up to 961 people. I know, right? Like the sub number. Nice, Dragon. I see you. So, but I'm looking for the biggest cartographers game. Ping all your friends on Discord. Just tell them, come on. They don't have to sub. Just come on, print out their sheets, and let's all play together and make it the biggest game ever. So that Thunderworks Games knows that we love their games. We love the quality of the content that they put out. We love the company, so we can check it out. Yes. That's awesome. So this game was designed by Jordi Adon and John as well. Artists is Davey Baker and Lucas, and published by Thunderworks Games. And Thunderworks Games has made, look at the weight on it. It's a 2.14. It's not a complex game, and it's not. It's not at all. It's very easy to play. 30 to 45 minute play time. You know, a lot of people are looking for, well, what's a quick play game? I'm not trying to do a large campaign that's going to take a bunch of hours. This is it. Great group game for everyone to play, and it's going to be great. So, like I said, tell everybody you know, get on Discord, tell them to sign in. I just want to make the most massive cartographers game ever right now. Okay, so we'll see how it goes. Let me get you some information from Thunderworks. And first, let's get down on the table so you can actually see. So this is the table. And you're like, oh, it looks the same. But it doesn't. Because all the way over here, as you see me stretching, and all the way over here is so much more table space. You can even see a little bit of my green mat that you could never see before. Before, when you looked at my table, you saw from here, so you see my hand, to here. That was what you saw me playing a board game. That was it. This was what you saw. We've added more. We've added so much more, and it's so great, and it's so beautiful, and you can see my hand go over. So it's great, it's wonderful. We've added so much more space for the wonderful overhead rig that is up here. So it is fantastic. Alright, so I gotta teach y'all about cartographers, but before we do that, let's get in and talk about this. Thunderworks Games. So Thunderworks Games has this really cool thing on here. This is what we're going to be playing today, the Journey to the Serrated Coast of Nalos. If you want Cartographers itself, this is a role-player tale. They have extra map sheets, and Rodney has done this, as well as there's an app for it, so all the games are there. It teaches you, it just kind of gives you some information about it. Now, if you go to Cartographers Heroes, this is more cartographers to add in. Here's the map generator that you can get. So if you go to Cartographers Heroes and you go to the map generator, you can do this, and then you can print out your map. You can create a new map. You can add wastelands if you want and apply it across the board. A new map. I want a new map. Okay, I want a new map. So you can generate the maps however you want. Nice, Dragon. Nice. However you want. So cartographers comes with heroes comes with some heroes that helps you fight some of the ambushes that are being added in. So it's more content, right? Then they release some map packs, which I have all of these. But there's Nebulous, Afril, the Undercity, and then we get into the Serrated Coast, which has the Frozen Expanse, Kethler Steppe, and Hornhelm. We'll be playing these 3 as part of the competition today. So we'll run through how that's played and everything. Hey, Cybermage, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. All right, so that is there for us to do. What I also wanted to point out was that they have a new game coming called Dawn of Ulos. This is their new game that's coming in the role player world. It's part of the role player world. So by Thunderworks Games, it's coming to Kickstarter September 6th, 2022. And it's 1 to 5 players, 60 to 90 minutes. They really do this great job of making these short play games, right? So, so for untold eons, the mortal races lived in separate planes, unaware of other worlds beyond their own. But now the dragon god Azima forges a new world by opening rifts to other planes. Armies flood through these rifts to fight over the new lands, drawing attention of other gods. The gods, including you, gather to watch the conflict. You're playing a god. Place wagers on their favorite factions and manipulate the rise and fall of mortals. Ultimately, Azima will end these wars and establish peace, so you must hurry to expand your holdings in Ulos. Will you earn the most favor with the world creator and emerge as the most savvy deity in the Planiverse? And so we've got these lovely things that show that there are terrain tiles that you get to place. You've got the typical role player cards, but now you have these terrain tiles that you get to place and move things around. You get to control the fate of mortals. They just have these different items there. I have no idea what these cards do, but these looks like the gods that you'll be controlling or the people that you will as you go through the game. I don't know much about it, but this is coming in September to Kickstarter. So I'm backing this. So far, out of the games that, let's take a look at the games that they have made. I don't know Blend Off. Bullfrogs I think I do have, because this is the Frogkin. And this is an app. I do have this one and I enjoy it. Cartographers Heroes, the map packs. I have not played Lock Up. I heard it wasn't the greatest, but I'd like to try it out anyway because I love role player. Monsters, and if you get role player, you have to get Monsters and Minions because that's amazing. Fiends and Familiars are okay. It just adds more cards, nothing else too big. And then, of course, you know, they have role player adventures, which I have a playthrough of the entire campaign in the channel. So you could check that out and see how that goes. But the game, they've been making great games, and I'm super pumped about it. Okay. That should have given enough people enough time to print out their sheets, and we could get things started. So, let's start playing some of this game. This game is played over a series of rounds or seasons. There are 4 seasons, right? Of course there are. We're on Earth. There's spring, summer, fall, and winter. You win by basically getting the highest score going through these seasons. So as you can see here on this one, there is spring, summer, fall, and winter. So on these, and I'll find one that will actually show up on the zoom effect, you see this number here at the top, the 7? That means that when we pull enough cards that total to 7, the season ends, and then we move on, right? If you're playing role player comes with these set of cards for the seasons that has 8, 8, 7, and 6. And if you play heroes, it's 8, 7, 7, and 6. So you get to choose which one you want to do. It doesn't matter. All right, so you always start off on the springtime. So I'll put that here. And then we have these edict cards. So these edict cards are simple. They just go A, B, C, and D. So those are our edict cards. When scoring is happening on these edict cards, in spring, it says A and B, so you'll score off of the cards that are here. In summer, off of these 2 cards. In fall, these 2 cards. And in winter, these 2 cards. Okay? And that comes with these. So these are how you score. And you score by doing specific things. Like, for instance, I'll just grab a random one and put this here. The Cauldron. So it says, earn 1 reputation star for each empty space surrounded on all 4 sides by filled spaces or the edge of the map. So that basically says that if you go all 4 sides and it's an empty blank space in the middle, you get a star for that. Same thing here. And every space that's like that, you get a point. And you add those points up over the season. So how do we play this game and what's the replayability? Well, with Cartographers and Cartographers Heroes, you get 4 and 4 each. What you do is you shuffle them up. There's 4 seasonings. Canje, sorry, oops. I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Canje, can you hold up the map? Also, I think someone needs the screen cap so they can play on mobile, not print. Sure. I will hold up the map for you. There you go. Oh, let me move this. And there you go. Screen cap it. Screen cap it. Screen cap it now. Your cartographer name will be Canje. Screen cap it. Okay. Hey Marcel, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. So, what you do is you take your cards, shuffle them up, give them a good mix, and I am not a pro shuffler. I don't know how to do the thing. It's painful to watch. I'm not going to subject you to it. But we'll do that. And then you just draw one of these. Alright, so I'm going to pull more, and I'm going to pull this one. You draw one of them, put them there, the rest of them are out of the game. That's replayability for another day. Then you grab another, shuffle them up. And these are settlements. So, and they're settlements because you see the red symbol that's right here. I can easily reach over and get to my side cam now. Okay, so settlements. So you draw one of them, and I'll reveal them all in a little bit. And you put them to the side. The other ones you put over there, they're done. Same things with the forests. Shuffle also. You see the replay value already that you can get different ones at random. Put it there. And finally, farms and rivers. Shuffle these up. Grab one, put it there. Okay, so we reveal these because you get to see all of them. So in springtime, one of the things that you'll get is Lost Barony. And Lost Barony says that you earn 3 reputation stars for each space along one edge of the largest square of filled spaces. So this is going to be interesting. So this one is a one-time score bit. And it says earn 3 reputation stars for each space along one edge of the largest square of filled spaces. So you make the biggest square that you can, and you score 3 points per each edge, basically, of that square. That's one. The next one is Shield Gate. So earn 2 reputation stars for each village space in the second largest cluster of village spaces. So you want to make a big cluster, and then you want to make an even like a really large cluster, and then the second largest cluster, if it's super big, you're gonna earn 2 points per each. And I'll explain that more when we get in the scoring. Right now, you just got to see what you need to make. The next one, and this is green, so you're gonna see a bunch of see-throughs for forests. This is the reason why the green screen hurts my soul. Anyway, you care about the writing, not what's there. Just trust that all is green. Earn 2 reputation stars for each forest space surrounded on all 4 sides. For each forest space surrounded on all 4 sides by forest spaces or the edge of the map. So, okay, all right. I understand how this one works, and I'll explain that in scoring. So basically, you got 4 sides orthogonally, so up, down, left, right. And for every center space of that forest, so let's say you have a up, down, forest, 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 and in the centers of forest, that center forest point scores you 2 points. And finally, Canal Lake. Earn 1 reputation star for each water space adjacent to at least 1 farm space. So we've seen this one before when we played. Earn 1 reputation star for each farm space adjacent to at least 1 water space. The fact I know which version of cartographers each of these cards is from without looking concerns me. So basically, each water space that touches a farm space gets a point, and each farm space that touches at least 1 water space gets a point. So this is our scoring medium. It's going to be spring, summer, fall, winter. All right, so whenever you're scoring these things, and if you ever need to see them again, let me know. I'll put them back over on the Zoom side so you can double check, just to be like, what does that do again? Let me know. Just do, and I will fill those out for you, and I will put it up here for you to see. So in springtime, what are we concerned with? These 2 scoring, right? So basically, what you're trying to do is you're trying to get a very large colony, a settlement, and then the next settlement needs to just be a little bit smaller, like by 1 square, and you get points for that settlement. Not the big one, but the second biggest one. So keep that in mind when you're doing settlement. This one is earn 3 reputation stars for each space along one edge of the largest square of filled spaces. So basically, at the edge of the map, start making your squares pretty big, length and width, or length and width, however you do it, and you'll get 3 points along the edges of the longest side. All right, so we got that. Now, how do we play the game? We have this deck of wonderful cards that has different shapes in it. It has shapes like this, and this is a good example. So remember I said that spring is 8 points? This is one of those 8 points. So when I draw this card, that's one of the 8 points before the season ends. This says it's a Hamlet card, so it's a red space. You can either draw this shape or this shape. You could turn it, flip it, whatever you want to do with it, as long as it's that shape, right? So if you're like, well, I want that shape, I want that L, but I want it to face this way, you can do it this way, or this way, or this way, or this way, or however you want to, but it has to be that shape, okay? So if you choose this shape, you get a coin, which means you'll mark a coin off on your coin sheet. If you choose this space, so these are choices, if you choose this shape, you do not get a coin, but you get this shape, which can work towards shield gate, all right? So it all depends on how you want to do it. If we draw a ruins card, you will then look on your map to see where an image of a ruins is, and the next card that you draw, so I draw a ruins card, and then I draw this card, this shape, oops, there we go, this shape has to be drawn over a ruin symbol. It just has to touch the ruins, that's it, that's all. That's pretty much how it goes. I've got the set of colored pencils. What about I've got these colored pencils because I'm going to be coloring in. I can't draw to save my life, but I will be coloring things in so you can see them. Let's go bring it in just a smidge closer so you can get a better view of the table. How about that? See, look, we can zoom. Oh my god, we got so much space. All right, so basically, so you can see this a little bit better, we'll do that. I will draw one of these cards until we tally it, total the number 8, and then deal with it. Okay, I'll shuffle that. I'll shuffle that while so I'll shuffle this up in a second because we have ambush cards. Ambush cards are monsters coming to ruin our day. In the base game, you get 4. In Heroes, you get 4 more, and we're going to mix them all together. Ambush cards suck. And ambush cards suck because every space that is not covered around an ambush card is minus a point. So, for instance, we get Goblin Attack. Ooh, this looks so yucky. Looks really yucky. Oh, because it's green. Let me find a non-green. Here we go. Okay, so let's say we draw this card, and we're like, oh, it's an ambush card. First thing we do is we look up here in the top corner, and you see there's a purple line here. I know you can't see it that well, but it's right here. Which means on your map, you start in this corner, the top left. Then you look here and you say, how are you going to draw it? So you're going to go in a counterclockwise direction, right? So that's what that means. You have to draw the shape. You cannot flip it, you can't turn it, you can't mirror it. It has to be exactly like you see it, okay? And basically, wherever the first free space is, you have to draw that shape. So for this example, if I drew this ambush card, it would draw like that. It was top left, so it'd be here, so I would draw it here. And yes, they can overlap ruin. So it'll be drawn here. For every adjacent space, which means here, here, or here, that is not orthogonally, that is not covered, is -1 point to your score for that season. All right? And I will explain that even more as we play. You're like, what? That sounds complicated. It is. It is. So we're going to shuffle these up. And then we're going to put these right here. Now, they're ambush, which means villains. But in Cartographers Heroes, there are heroes. Heroes help you kill stuff. They help you kill stuff. So, for example, the Immortal Knight. And this one comes with, this is a promo card that actually came with one of the expansions that for the Serrated Coast. So, I don't know, Kate, I don't know if you've seen this one yet. But the Immortal Knight says, this is where your hero goes. So your hero usually only fits in one square. All right? Every square that has like the POW or the damage symbol, it hits stuff in that square. So if there's a monster and the monster has this weird shape, you can put the Immortal Knight, twist him, flip him however you want, and if it covers up the monster, you destroy the monster and not have to spend more time surrounding stuff. So the heroes are there to basically help you out. You get all of them, and I'm putting them all together. And you put these, you shuffle them up, and then you put these in a pile. And the reason why you put these in a pile is because they randomly get added to this deck. Woo-hoo. Shuffle these up. And the more seasons go by, the more ambushes and heroes get added to them. So you're gonna draw something. Alright. That is what we have. Now we're close to starting the game, so that I can teach you how to play. Well, I'm teaching you how to play right now. But we're going to add one more little side thing in for funsies. That card is from the Serrated Coast Dragon. It's from the new map pack expansions that came out. So if you go on there, map packs 4, 5, and 6, it's a promo card that comes with that bundle. Gotta have them all. I don't want to get sued by Pokemon. I'll say gotta have them all. Not the other word. Alright, so these are shuffled. These will go here. Now, I'm adding in, for people who are pros at this game, I'm adding in the skills mini expansion. What this is we're going to shuffle these, draw 3, and these are going to be the skills that you can use to help you get higher scoring. Oh, you haven't opened it yet? Yeah. Alright, so we'll shuffle these up, and we draw 3. 1, 2, and 3. Put the rest away for replayability. How this works, my good people, and this is the only one that costs money. So how this works is this one says diplomacy. At any time, draw a 1x1 square and fill it with both farm terrain and village terrain types. So that's diplomacy, and that's a one-time turn. Once, this will cost you 1 gold to use. So if you have gold at the bottom, it'll cost you 1 gold. Well, can you spam this and use this over and over again? No. You can only use this card once per season. So we're in spring. If you're like, okay, I'm using the diplomacy card, you cannot use it again until summer. Once per season. So let's see what we got. We got search. During the draw phase, draw an additional 1x1 square adjacent to the drawn shape that you just did. Fill it with the same terrain type. That's a 0-cost card. That is stupidly awesome. You saw diplomacy. That'll be a farm and village type or hamlet type. And then we have move silently. There we go. Silent but deadly. During the draw phase, draw the chosen shape so that it overhangs the edge of the map. Do not draw any portions that overhang. So it lets you go off the map. In this game, you can't do that. That card lets you do it. And you can only do it once per season. 4 seasons. You can only do it a total of 4 times for the entire game. Once per season. The cost is up here, which is 1 gold. How many games of cartographers have you played total, you think? I don't know. I played a lot. I played a lot of this game. I have no idea. Over 30. Over 30. I'll tell you that much. Okay, so we're ready to start. We've got the board all set up. The first thing we do is we grab an ambush card, slide that in there. We grab a hero card, slide that in there, give this a shuffle. And we're ready to start. On your cartographer sheet, your cartographer is your name. Do not put anything for your title because we are playing massive group play, solo play. So your title will be given to you at the end of the game based on your score. If you're playing multiplayer, the ambush cards basically, when you see that turn symbol to either go clockwise or counterclockwise, that means to hand your player sheet to that person. So if it's 100 people, it's a lot. You don't know. You're going to get the sheet of somebody that's next to you, so you can kind of screw them up. And they can kind of screw you up too. All right. Okay. We're ready to start. We're ready to begin the goodness. So we are in springtime. So we are in springtime. We're only going to score on these two, which is Lost Barony and Shieldgate. And like I said, if you need me to zoom in more on these cards, or if you need me to put one of these under the zoom box, let me know, because if you want to reread it just to be sure. And we're about to begin. So, it's a game of Tetris. Let's play a game of Tetris. First card. Treetop Village. And it's green, so it's wiped out. This is the shape that you draw. That's the shape you have to draw. You can put it in any form you want. And like, in terms of, it has to be that shape, but you can flip it to any orientation that you want. You can mirror it. You can flip it this way, this way, this way, this way, however you want to do it. But it has to be the shape. After you draw the shape, you need to determine whether it's going to be a village or a forest. It can only be one or the other. It cannot be both. So, we are going to draw my first shape. And it's a 2, remember, so that's 2 towards 8, so we have 6 more points before the season ends. Well, we want the square thingy. So I'm going to actually put it down here at the bottom. So it'll be 3 here. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to make it a forest. Color it in green. Oh, I didn't talk about the mountain spaces. Yep, you're right, you're right. Hey, Michael, what's going on? I didn't talk about the mountain spaces. Mountain spaces, which are these? Which are here, right? These dark filled-in spaces. You cannot draw through them. Okay? They are like spaces that you can't draw through. But if you cover them on all 4 sides orthogonally, 1, 2, 3, 4, you get 1 gold. That is mountain. Easy, 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 easy. Would be 10 points if it were a village. It could be, but we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, everybody has ideas and everybody knows how to play. People will do Shieldgate to get a bunch of money. Go ahead, go for it, go for it, go for it. Place it how it is. This is what the competition is. The beauty of it. This is the beauty of the juicer. All right. So everybody done? We're gonna move on to the next card. So I'm gonna move slow for this because we're all learning to play. I probably won't score the highest to start. I'm just teaching you how to play before we get into the expansion stuff. Okay? So we draw the next card, which is a ruins card. So that means the next card, I have to draw another card. Whatever gets pulled, you have to draw it over a ruin symbol. Okay? So this is a river. So this river has to go over a ruin symbol. We're 3 of the 8, so we have 5 more to go before the season's over. It has to be a blue. It has to be a blue, a river. You will either choose the left side. If you do, you get a coin, which means you'll scratch off 1 on your coin marker. If you choose the right side, you don't get a coin. Okay? So, and it has to be over a ruin symbol. Well, I know I am interested in getting the farm stuff. So what's a good area to do that, to draw the farm stuff? I'm going to put it here on the edge. And I know people are going to be like, don't do it, Canje. It's going to be okay. Remember, we're just playing for fun. I'm just teaching to play. I'm not going all cutthroat just yet. When we get into the expansions, things are going to get real. So then we do that. And then we color it in. And it's over ruins. Ruins! Ruined. There you go. Ta-da! I did not choose the coin, and that's okay. Remember, if you choose a coin, mark it on your sheet at the bottom that you chose a coin. If you use a coin, so bubble it in, don't slash through it. Bubble it in if you chose the coin. If you choose to use diplomacy, then you have to mark a slash through your coin to let you know that you used it and it doesn't count towards your score. Alright? Cool. Next. The Lagoon. Another river, 1 point. Remember, it has to be blue, but if you do the left, you get a coin. If you do the right, you don't get. Well, I want a coin. And I'm going to put it here and here. Mountain is surrounded by a river, and for that, I get a coin at the end. Yay! So I have surrounded this mountain on all 4 sides, so therefore I get a coin. And I get another coin because I chose that shape. Woohoo! Yay! Because I chose that shape, I get a coin too. So 2 coins. Yay! Alright, so that is 3 of 8. Let's go to the next card. Ooh, I'm drawing all the 1s. And it's a farm. Remember Canal Lake? So it's a farm. I am going to I'm going to choose the coin one. Maybe I get a bigger score if I don't choose the coin one. Because I could put it here, here, and here, and I would get scores for this one, for that one. No, it'd only be 2 points. But I would be 1, 2, 3 of those. Or I could get a coin and put it on these 2 sides and then score some serious stuff. So I'm going to do that instead. I'm going to take the coin and run and do it here. Yep. And then do it here. Get that nice little yeller for the farm. And I get a coin for choosing that. So now on Canal Lake, I'll get a point for this and that and that as well, and then that and that. So that'll work. So that's the point. That's the pasture. All right. So that is 5. So that's 5 of the 8 that we need before the season ends. Let's go to the next one. Hillside Terrace. It's a square that could either be a river or a farm. Well, I'm going for the farm. I'm betting the farm on it. And we're going to put that farm, and it's a square. We're going to put that farm right. That actually worked out pretty well. That worked out really well. So we've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the next card's the end of the season. All right. And then we'll get in the scoring of the season. So draw. All right. Here we go. Last card of the season. Settlement. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. All right. So we're going to do, I got to do 1, 2, 2, 1. I can put it here, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. And you can draw over ruins, it's okay. It's just when the ruins card comes, you have to. There you go. So it's 2, 4, 6, 7, and then finally this one, which hits up the 8. And that is the end of the season. So that is all seasons done. We did not run into an ambush or a hero, which is kind of scary, but we'll tell you why. So now we go into the scoring. So if you come down to the bottom of the card, you see where it says A, B, then a coin, then a monster symbol. You'll look at A, and you're gonna score A. So let's go back and take a look at what A says. Lost Barony. Earn 3 reputation stars for each space along one edge of the largest square of filled. So along the edge, and this is how I read this, and when you can't, you're punished. This is how I read this. I'm looking for validation. Lost Barony always throws me. So anyone who is a pro at this game, it's perfectly okay. Speak up, post in there about the scoring of this. But this is how I've read this. Earn 3 reputation stars for each space along one edge of the largest square of filled. So you look around the edges, right? You look around the edges, and then you say, what is the largest square, right? Space. Let me read this through. I think this is the cartographer's one card. Lost there. Earn 3 reputation. So lines on a map and define the loyal. Earn 3 reputation stars for each space along one edge of the largest square of filled space. To me, that's just 1 point for me. It's a 3x3. You have 3x3, so 9 points. Along the edge, though, right? 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 along the edge. So right here, right here. This is what they're talking about. This is what they're talking about. Yeah, this is what they're talking about. 1, 2, 3, and it's right there. So I would get that. So that's 9. So you put your score in the A slot. Then we go to the B slot. So the B slot says earn 2 reputation stars for each village space in the second. Oh, it's my farm in the water. It's this one then you're talking about. So it's here to here, right there. So that's what you're talking about. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that, chat. Thank you. That card always throws me. That's the only card that always throws me, too. So earn 2 reputation stars for each village space in the second largest cluster of villages. I don't have a second largest. I have a 1. I only have 1. That sucks. So I get nothing. Not your only, but your second largest. So I get 0 because I only have 1. Now, what they were saying earlier is do 1 here, then the next one that'll come up, then it would have been between these 2 to determine which one I got, which is the second largest. But I did. Yeah, you're saying here to here. Sorry. H2 to this one is the size that you're talking about. All right, so let's see. How much coins do you have? I have 3. And how much the last box is the subtract of how much points you lose if there's an ambush on the board that isn't fully surrounded. So there isn't any ambushes, so that's 0. So then you add up your score, minus 12. I know somebody else has got like 50 billion by now. But round 1 for spring, my score is 12. And that is spring. Oh, look, we completed a round. Then we play through the next round. You add up your score at the top, subtract it by these points, and then that tells you how much. Okay. So we will close these up. These off to the side because they's gone. We are going to shuffle in. So we'll get rid of springtime. We're in summer. We'll grab a new ambush. And a new one of these. And we shuffle all these back in. I put them off to the side only because I mixed decks. So this is the reason why I did, because only 49.5 billion. The reason why I put it off to the side was only because I mixed decks, so it's a lot thicker. Otherwise, you would shuffle it all back up. So my thing is, per 2 seasons, I reshuffle the deck, just to make it fair so you can see more variety instead of seeing the same card. I know a lot of people will be like, don't do it that way, you're gonna get Ambush City. And if you're of the mind to just keep it shuffled to keep it fair, that's fine. I just do it 2 per so that after summer, I'll shuffle the whole deck back together. So just keep that in mind if you play the game, when you get the game, shuffle it all back together. But because I've mixed Cartographers Heroes and base game Cartographers in, I do it after every 2 seasons. So we have a higher chance of getting the ambush cards instead of lucking out and not having any. What up? Alright. I told you I'm terrible at shuffling. I'm so sorry for people's eyes who are bleeding right now. And remember, just remember, if you used any of these during last season, you get them back. So they're coming back to be used. Now, Season 2 scoring is purely on Shieldgate and Heart of the Beast. So Shieldgate's still active, and this time Heart of the Beast is now going. So for Heart of the Beast, if you cover 4 sides of a forest, so basically you want an encapsulated forest, for every forest tile covered on 4 sides by forest, orthogonally, you get 2 points for it. Alright, we ready for round 2? Let's do the thing! Round 2! Goblin Raid! Ambush! So with that ambush, it's going to be on the top left, going in reverse order if you can't place it. From the top left corner, you have to draw that shape exactly as it is. You can't flip it, you can't mirror it, you can't turn it upside down. It has to be that way. If that top corner's filled, you start moving down and counterclockwise until you get to basically move all the way down this way until you can fill it somewhere. Go over this way until you can fill it somewhere. Come up this way until you can fill it somewhere. Same thing here. And then when you can't do that, you go in 1 square, go around, in 1 square, go around, in 1 square, go around. And if you get all the way to the center of the map and you cannot place the ambush, you ignore it. It's just not to be placed. But we got an ambush card, and mine, it has a perfect place to go. Right there. So this is awful, and we just have to cover up. Oh, so many spaces. So for every space adjacent to an ambush card that is not covered orthogonally, so I need to cover up this card, this space, that space, that space, that space, and that space, or else I'm going to start losing points at the end. Alright, so the ambush is out. And that doesn't have a score that counts towards summer, which is 8. So then we go to the next card. It's a temple. This is going to go downhill fast. So on a ruin. It's a ruin and it's 2. So on that ruin that's filled with green, that's why you're seeing through it, you need to draw that shape as best you can. So on a ruin, does not help my life right now. On a ruin. I can put it here. And then I could use the search ability to cover off this one to get some points. That's what I'm gonna. I know a lot of people will be like, no, cover this thing real quick, it'll be done, and then you can use your ability to do that. That's actually not a bad idea. During the draw phase, draw an additional 1x1 square adjacent to the drawn shape, fill it with the same terrain type. Yep, I'm gonna sacrifice some points to make this work. So I'm actually gonna draw the shape here. It'll be like that. And then I'm going to use the search card, which costs 0 money. And let me move that out the way so you can see it. Oh, I can't. I need a ruin. Dadgummit. Well, if that don't beat all, I need a ruin. I need a ruin. I can't do it. Yep. Yep. I saw it. I need a ruin to put on there. I'll put it over here then. Ugh, that would have been a good card if it wasn't for the ruins. I'll put it over here. And I'll still use that. Well, should I use that ability? Yeah, I'm going to use that ability. I'm going to put it there. And I'm still going to use that ability. I'm going to use this ability for free to draw a square here, a 1x1, and then fill it with the same, which is green. So this ability is tapped for me. So I'm going to... It may not be for you, so I don't want to do anything weird or funky to it. So let me see if I have... Oh, that is a box full of boxes. No. I'll grab a die. I'll just put the die there saying I used it. It's a 0 cost, and I used it. I'm human. I'm just human. Okay, so that is 2 of the 8. What do we got next? Oh, that is perfect. Yes. Yes. That is perfect. So I'm gonna put it right here, and that doesn't need to be a ruin. Boom, boom. And we will make that a red. So now we just need to cover these 2 pieces of that red for it to be good. So that's 2, that's 4. So remember, that shape, it's either could be a village or a farm. Woohoo! So that's 4 points. Well, 4 towards the 8, so we got 4 more left to go for the season. No more monsters, no more monsters. Oh. And that should take care of the monster problem, for sure. Or, well, you see, the thing is this. It's too long. It's got too much on this for me to flip it. Too long. I think I'm going to take care of the monster problem. Because that's another 2. 1 more 2 and the season's over. So let's not play fast and loose with the rules here. So we'll do that. 3. And then 2 more on that. And we're gonna make it. Let's make it a. Let's make it a water. Let's make it a river. So the next farm one that comes up, we can get some nice farm for that. We'll do a river. So I surrounded that monster. It is no longer a problem for me. Cool. Alright, so that's 2, 4, 6. 1 more draw. If it's a 2, that's the end of the season. That's a 0. So this is one square. It could be any you want, even a monster. It could be any you want. I'm gonna put it right here. Right, or right here. I can put it here or here. I think I'm gonna put it here and make it green. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. I'm doing it right here and making it. Let's get some points. Let us get some points out of this thing. And that's 0. So Kepler's Gate. And you get to pick anyone you want, one square. That actually was very helpful. That was very, very helpful. Final Wildwood Garden. So it has to be that shape and either a forest or a farm. Mine is going to be a farm for sure. I'm going to put it, I'm going to flip this. Season, per season, dragon, per season. So I can show you the rule on that here. Once per season, each player may activate the ability of one of the 3 available skill cards to do so. They must spend coins to do so. So it's once per season you can do 1 card. Okay? Not all 3, just 1. I thought I said that. If I didn't say that, I'm sorry. I'm going to score big at the end of the game. I know that. I do know that. Oh no! I said season. Afternoon, everybody, and huge congrats to Canje. You deserved every sub. Let's hope Thousand will be soon. Thank you, Frederick. Thank you. Yeah. If I screwed that up, I am sorry. I meant once per season. I thought I said once per season, but if I said once per game, I'm wrong. But you can only pick one of these, so you can't say I'm doing that, that, and that. You just say I'm doing that for the season, that for the season, or that for. All right, you've drawn your shapes. That is all of them. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Summer's over. So it's summer over. We do Shield Gate. I actually get some points for this one this time. So my second largest one is 2, 4, 5. This is 2, 4. So I will get. So it says earn 2 reputation stars for each village space in the second largest. So 2, 4, 6, 8. I get 8 for that one. Score it like you mean it. And then that goes away forever. That's done. See, this is my big pointer. Earn 2 rep stars for each forest space surrounded on all 4 sides by forest space or the edge of the map. Ooh-ha. Ooh-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. So, let's start this off. So we've got this one, which is, so this will be 1. So this will net me 2 points because it's right here, edge of map, right there, and covered. This one, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 points. Hey, I got the exact same points I got before. 12 points. So, right there, edge of map, so that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Where do you see the 14? Where do you see 14? Here's 1 right here. Covered, so that's 2. 1 right here. 4. 1 right here. 6. That can't be because it's not covered up there. So this one, 8. This one, 10. This one, 12. This one hits a mountain. It's not a greenery. It does not count. And that one doesn't count. So it would be 12. Mountains don't count. So it would just be 12. Coins. I've got 3 coins. I believe what the coin one is it still 3 or do you add any extra you got? Ooh, I forgot to look up that rule. Sorry, 1 second. I think it's still the same. Let's Each player earns 1 reputation star for each filled-in coin symbol on their coin track, writing that number and corresponding. Yeah, so it's still how much you got. It's still how much you got, so it's 3. And then our monster has been vanquished. It is surrounded, so 0. So we have 8 to 12 is 23. Our score is 23 this round. Sweet. So B is out. I flipped it over because we will never come back to B. A is still there because in winter we do DA. So now we're coming to the next season, which is fall, which is C and D we're getting scored for. And then after that, C is going to flip because A and B will be flipped. Now, we do not add back in the ambush card. It is removed from game. But remember I said every 2 seasons we shuffle back in. And we add another ambush and another hero. I haven't run into a single hero yet. There are 3 heroes in this deck. And at the end of the season, we get our power back, our ability back. All right. Does everybody? Are you understanding the flow of this game yet? Like, I'm moving slow only because this is the first round to teach before we get into the expansion content of the Serrated Coast, so you can check it out. But remember also, if you have questions that are outside of this game, you want to know about me, you want to know about anything else, go ahead and ask away. Remember, this is the 900 sub stream, so this is a Q&A as well as a gameplay of cartography. All right. We've beaten 1 monster. There's 2 more in here. All right. You ready? We ready to do the thing, do it? Here we go. Forgotten Forest. So this is a forest green. And we'll be scoring on that. I'm going to get that coin. That's what I'm going to get. How do I want... I'm going to flip it and do it this way. I'll get a coin for it. I want to maximize the amount of forests I have in a cluster to get the most points I can. Would Kanji's worst nightmare for a board game one where you have to draw dice? I would play that game, Steve. I'd play that game. I'm being less chatty because I tore a tendon in my arm. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Cybermage. I hope you recover well. That sucks. I'm so sorry. All right. That's 1 of 7. Here we go. Next one. That might be the thing I've been looking for. I'm gonna put it right. Oh no, it's a farm. It's a settlement. Oh. So I could do this. I am gonna do the village. I call the settlement because Kingdom Death Monster rules my life. It's made everything a settlement. 1, 2. I'm gonna make it this, and then we're gonna try to grow the other one. Oh wait, we can't do that anymore. That doesn't matter. That's over with. Well, let's try to see if we can get a... I should have stuck with the farm and put it right here. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. Retcon. You're gonna do it here. And we're gonna try to cover that farm as much rivers around as possible. So there we go. Do this farm. Okay. So that's 3 of 7. 4 more points to go. Hey, we got a hero. We got a hero. So the hero is 1 square. All right. The hero is 1 square. Put it anywhere you want. And if a monster should appear, if the monster's piece falls in any one of those battle squares around that 4 square, you don't have to surround it. It's automatically destroyed. So let's see. Well, we know that it's going to go like this or like this, which means it's going to form here. I'm actually going to put the hero right here. No, I'm not. Yes. Yes, I am. I'm going to put him around the ruins. That's where my hero's going to be. So then I'll dot in where he'll hit. Here. So he'll hit there. If he hits, that's where I'm putting him in. And he will be a hero. Here's a hero. Hey, Frederick, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Be sure to join the Discord for all the craziness. We are few, but we are crazy. So be sure to join the Discord, Frederick. What village? You mean this? Oh, it was a farm all along. What village? It was a farm all along. I don't know what you're talking about. Now we got more farmland. Let's get that around a nice little river to get some points. Oops, sorry, let me show you. Move that over so you can see all of it. We are going to do. I want some coins with it. So we're going to do this and this for here and here. And we're going to get a coin for that. See how that goes. All right. Cool. So that is 4 of 7. There's the river I've been looking for. Is that 2, 3, 2? Yep. Right here, right here, right here, right here, and right here. Ooh ha! Ooh ha ha! Our score is gonna be insane. I am the river czar. Okay. Cool. I'm calm now. So that's 6. So the next card is going to be the end of the season. All right. So that's 2, 4, 6. One more card. This is the end of the fall. Woodland Crossroads. And we're going to make that. I know exactly where I'm going to put that. I'm going to put that. I'll ruin my water schematic. Here, yeah, let me do that. I'm gonna put it here. I wanna drive any monsters that we run into this zone. The zone of death. The zone of the hero. There we go. Cool. Alright, everybody, that is the end. That is the end of fall. So let's score it. Remember, for every single forest surrounded by on all 4 sides by forest, you get a point. So we've got 1 here. 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 22 points. 22 points. I will take that. 22 points for Heart of Forest. And then we're doing Canal Lake. So Canal Lake. Let's put this up here for people to see. Don't forget your free skill. Oh shoot! I could have done the search. Oh well, I missed it. That was a good point out. That was a good point out, Edgar. That's a really good point out. I could have done search again to put this here, and then I'd have gotten this one for 12 to make it 24 points. But it's too late. I already got into adding, but Edgar, you were absolutely right. I'm sorry I missed that. So this one is Canal Lake. So it says earn 1 point star for each water space adjacent to at least one farm space. So let's do that first. So we've got an adjacent orthogonally, not you know. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 13 water spaces. So we've got 13. All right. So brain keeps track of it. And then it says earn 1 reputation star for each farm space adjacent to at least one water space. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we've got 24. 24 points for that. This is where the scores get good. So 24 points for that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 coins. No monsters. And so we have, what's this? Oh my god, am I at 51? Am I at 51? No, I'm not. I'm at 51. 22 plus 24 is 46, plus 5 is 51. 51 points. All right. This feels good. This feels good. Fall is done, and we're on the final season. So no more. We're dealing with these two now. I probably will need help with this one because you were saying it was from here to here, but I think I'm getting a bigger score from this one all the way down there, I believe. But once again, I'll need some assists on that last one. But we're on A and D. So we're doing these two as the final. And remember, you can only pick one of these that you're going to use if you're going to use it. And I would suggest you use your ability this last round for sure. So these cards are out. We're going to shuffle in another ambush and another hero. I think I'm going to use the... If I can get the search ability to give me a farm card, I think I'm going to use the second story. Mountain to mountain 4x4. 1, 2. So would it be? Are you saying like it? Well, I'm thinking it's like 4x4 mountain. Here to here. Oh, edge to edge. Okay. That'd be 12. We're in the end game. Ooh-wee. It's gonna be good. Let's do it. First card. The Ruins. Next card. The Ruins River. Well, I got one Ruins open that I have to put it on. And it's a 3-er. I'm okay with that life, so I will put it right over there and get that coin for it. So, and I will make it a river. That was actually pretty good. That gets me more points. There you go. And I get a coin for it. That worked out. That worked out real well. Yeah, that worked out really well. All right. So that's 1 of 6. Next card. Fishing Village. We're doing another water set. I'm gonna do it around 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be another river. I want all that lovely cash. All right. That's 3. That's 3 of 6. Next. Marshlands. The hero impact area is there. I can't do that. Can't. Oh, I could use the move silently. Get a little bit more scoring. I think I'm going to use move silently on this one. Because if I use move silently, I could get here, and that will let me get some more points towards the end game. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do move silently. So I'm going to use my ability here for free. So it says, during the draw phase, draw the chosen shape so that it overhangs the edge of the map. Do not draw any portions that overhang. So, and it is 2, right? I wasted on that. I thought it was 3. If it was 3, I was going to do it. It's just 2. Yeah, 1, 2. Not enough. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. That is not worth it. Blabberin' Blatherskite. I don't know where to put this. Here, it's. I want the monster to land here so I can kill it. Let me see. I could do. Oh. Hmm. Could do here. Could do here. Yeah, I'll do it. Ooh. That sucked. That did not work in my favor. All right, so that's 2, 4, 5. Last card. Oh, who did that screw up? It starts up in this corner, and it has to be drawn as is, and it can be drawn right here. And it says, after scoring each season, destroy an empty space adjacent to the giant troll. Well, this is the last season, so that doesn't matter. And I'm just going to lose 2 points. I'm going to lose 2 points. But that doesn't end the season. I might be able to cover it up. I might be able to cover it up. And I can cover it up and get points for it. What? Yes. 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 And I don't care. I'm not going to get a big score for this. Let's make it just. Let's just build. Let's just build a village around this stupid monster. Look at that. So cool. So that ends that. So we go into scoring. D goes first because it's DA. So let's see where we landed. So for water, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we go from 13 to 18. I added 5. For water, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wait, sorry. Land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15. So that's 33. Hey, Nixie, thank you so much for subscribing. So that's 33, I believe. That's 33 on D. All right. The big help is the Lost Barony one. So what do we got? Edge to edge. So here, 1, 2, 3, 4, but that mountain's in the way, so that can't be it. Here, this is 1, 2, 3, mountains in the way. 1, 2, 3. So we got mountain to mountain. You're saying it's a 4x4. Where's the fourth? Because the mountain's in the way. Oh, and I surrounded this mountain, which gave me that one the first. I did not surround that mountain. I did surround this one, which gives me another. And I didn't surround that one. Okay. So mountains count as filled in. That's the thing on Lost Barony. Does it? If mountains count as filled in, then I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm at 5. I'm at a 5x5 if that's true. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 5x4, sorry. A 5x4. So is my 5x4 correct? I had to fix my screen name. No problem. Oh, hey, Hellcat. How is it a 4x4 if it's filled in? Here, check this out. So if we do this, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I gotta do like, it can't be a 5x4. It has to be like a 5x5 or a 4x4. I get it. I get it. So it's a 4x4. I get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So then it's a 5x5 then. Because if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's a 5x5. Right? I'm marking these off. Yeah, you do have a 5x5. I thought so. It's a 5x5. So I get, so that's what, 15 points? Yeah, so that's 15 points. It's a 5x5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So my largest one's a 5x5, which is 15. 5 times 3. All right. Coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Monsters. Oh, they were all thwarted. So 0. So we're looking at 3. So 48, 7, 54. 54. 55. Just 5 more points for that? Okay, so you take that. Don't forget to count the canal. I did. What did I miss? Keith, what did I miss? I counted that one. I did that one. That got me 33 points. The Canal Lakes one got me 33. This one, if I'd have filled this... Oh, I should have used this and I would have gotten a 6! Oh, I suck. I said don't forget to use this and I forgot to use this. Oh, well. Hopefully you did it and you got a high score. So add all your points up. So 55, 51 is 6 plus 3, which is 9 plus 12 is 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 141. So 141, and then you subtract it. Oh, you're a cake cheesecake. And then you subtract it. I believe you add these up and then you subtract it by that number. So you add those up and then you subtract it by that number. So let's see. I just want to make sure. End game. Once winners ended, evaluated 4 times. Each player totals reputation stars. They need to cross for the players with the most in the event of a. Because we're doing this, scoring after determining your score, total the numbers in the lower corners of the 4 cards and do it. Yep. So we're going to add these up and then subtract. So the first one is, so the total that we're adding it by is 24. So subtracted by 90. Whatever your score is, subtracted by 90. So my score is 141 minus 90. Ooh, this is gonna not be high. Oh, this is not gonna be a high scored game. Alright, so we've got 1, 5. So my score is 51. My final score is 51. Make sure my math is good, because doing math on this stream and y'all think I'm stupid. Hey, 51, I got it right. 51! We tie, Canje. So at 51, we then take a look at this, and what are you? And that is your title. That is your title based on what that is. Just happy I'm positive on my first play. I know, right? So we, Kate, you and I are legendary, wait for it, dairy cartographers. We're legendary cartographers with our 51 points. Did anyone get higher than 51? $51 with solo rules. So that is your score. And that's how you play cartographers. Okay, this was the teach phase of the game, all right? Now we're getting into the competition part. If you still want to play and play for fun, let's play for fun, because we're going to add in some new mechanics to the game and we're going to get into it. But if you are interested in the 3 folklore game boxes, that is Core Folklore, Dark Tales, and Fall of the Spire, just the core boxes, not the minis. The minis have already been sold. So just the core boxes. That comes with the standees. That comes with all the good stuff with it. All of it together, shipped to you. Then, then take part. Then let me know. Take part in it as well. Okay. So we're going for the highest score of the 3 games that we're going to play, and we're going to move through them really fast. You gotta go get kept safely, keep my job. So get your next sheet out, and we're gonna go into the first expansion of the Serrated Coasts, which is the Frozen Expanse. So we'll be doing the Frozen Expanse. I'll explain how play works. And I want you all, I'm going to put my map sheet up. So in your new map sheet, just copy what you see, right? The mountains and stuff are still there. Just copy what you see. You could build it on the Cartographers app if you want. But I gotta zoom out. There we go. There we go. The scoring and coin stuff is the same at the bottom. But there. So copy that on your maps. And we will play good stuff. Alright, so we got the 2 updates there. I gotta get these together because we've got heroes. We have got nasty enemies that's gonna be doing some dirty stuff. And we're gonna get our new stuff. Take these, put them to the side, they're out. We're gonna draw some new ones. Yes, 1 talent per season keep. Yes, very good question. Very good question. 1 talent per season. What letter is the map? F1. The letter is F. Oh, sorry. Yeah, F1. F1 is the letter of the map. F1. Shuffle these up. Draw a new one. Shuffle these up. We're going to draw new skills. So let's those. And I'm moving around kind of the forest and all that other good stuff. Don't expect forest to be C again. No, you don't. You don't. You don't have to have the same starting map as me, Ryan. But basically, if you don't have the expansions, the whole reason I'm doing this is if you don't have the expansion, then that's fine. Just on your map, if you do not have the expansion on your map, just keep the mountains where they are. I don't care. Draw those keep the mountains and ruins how you have them on your map. Just draw the other symbols that are not mountains or ruins where you see them there. If they're around, yeah. So just draw what you see that you don't already have on your. And let's get our new skills. We're gonna draw 3. One, 2. Oh, sorry. Not do that. Let's see. We're doing. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll do the skills mini expansion 2 with. So use all those that are there. Okay. Let me get everything set up here. Pull the ambushes out. We had a lot of ambushes here. Heroes. Here. Alright, so we have to add. So players collectively decide which side of the map sheet, F1 or F2. Select 2 other ambush cards at random. So we're going to be using these two ambushes, and we're going to select 2 others at random. Yeah, there you go, Edgar. Do it that way. I want this to be the biggest game of cartographers ever. So, and we're going to go through these pretty quick. That was just to teach y'all how to play. So these are the 2, right? Yes, I want to shuffle those and put them there. Then we're going to get the heroes, and this one here, 1 hero card, and we're going to add 3 other hero cards. 1, 2, 3. The rest are monster cards. This should be 4. 4. Oh, here they are. Right. Monsters. Here. And these ones, we're going to shrink this deck down. 2, 1, 2. Okay, so in this deck there are 1, 4, 7, 8, 10, 11. So we need 11 cards because I should have 11. So 8, 10, 0 card, 11. Okay, so we're gonna split these up. Oh, no problem, Brian. Thanks for joining. No problem. Hey, Mike, what's going on? Thank you, thank you. All right, so we're gonna shuffle these up. I'm gonna draw 5 from these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This goes away. Draw 6 from these for a total of 11. Then add in the temples. We're gonna make this like a full-on game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shuffle these and these up. And we're definitely going to run into monsters on this one. Alright. Shuffle these up. Has everybody got what they need for the competition? Alright. Remember, F1 is what we're using for this. Okay. I'll shuffle those, and I'll shuffle those before I pull them in. Our seasons are still what our seasons are. So, players collectively decide which side of the map. Select 2 other ambush cards at random. Shuffle them together with the 2 ambush cards. Yeah. Heroes. Okay, so let's talk about the differences in these things that you see here. Okay, so they're called scouted spaces. It says scouted spaces have faded markers that indicate one of the 4 primary terrain types, which is forest, village, river, or farm. These spaces begin empty and can only be filled with terrain of the indicated type. However, hero attack patterns can still be drawn in scouted spaces. That means that if I want to cover this, it has to be a village type. It has to be a village that does it. I can't do a village through here because this has to be a river. This has to be a farmland that gets drawn on here, and this has to be a forest. That's how that works. If a player cannot legally draw any of the available shapes due to the additional limitations of scouted spaces, they must instead draw a 1x1 square anywhere on their map and fill it with any terrain type excluding mountains. So if you fill this up, you cannot draw anywhere else. You have to draw 1x1 of any terrain type anywhere on the map. During scoring, at the end of the summer and winter season, so we'll remember that, each player earns 1 rep score for each scouted space that is filled on their map. During summer and winter only, not spring and fall. Scouted spaces that have been filled but then destroyed do not count. And there are monsters, ambush monsters in the deck that destroy spaces. So keep that in mind. We'll go back over the rules. There's also this lovely area here called the Frozen Lake. When a player surrounds the frozen lake on their map by filling all adjacent spaces, they immediately gain 3 coins for the F1 map, or if you're playing with F2, 4 coins for the F2 map. So if you surround this, you get 3 coins. We're playing with the F1. Alright. Cool. That's what you need to know. That's what you need to know for playing. And I'll talk about it as we go through. But I need water first, because I've been talking for an hour. Okay. Remember, tell your friends in Discord or on Facebook or whatever, if they want to win folklore, come print it out, and we're gonna play. Okay, so we're gonna shuffle these up. We're gonna run into one of the terrible ambushes from this expansion. And this, if you're saying what expansion is this is from the Serrated Coast map packs that just came out. This is map pack number 4, which is the Frozen Expanse, Realm of the Frost Giant. I'm gonna grab one of these. Put it in here. And I'll put this out here if you're just joining and you're like, hey, what spaces need to be covered over? So those scouted spaces, that's what you see right there. All right, so just draw them like you see them on your map. Grab one of these. We'll shuffle these up. We're gonna do the thing, do it. All right. Okay. Remember, summer and winter is when that happens. So, A, we're doing the cauldron. Like this. It sets a low score of this game. Oh, it's gonna be tough. Like I said, new dynamics. So I gotta write my name on a card. So this says the cauldrons earn 1 reputation star for each empty space surrounded on all 4 sides by filled spaces or the edge of the map. So that means that if you fill it on all 4 sides orthogonally, you're gonna get a point there or a point there, right? So this is not so you don't. Super easy to get. That's not hard to understand. Next one. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. I've never done this one, and I've played a bunch, and I've never done this one. So this one gets, because there's a lot of green on this card, so look how high I have to hold my hands now. So Deepwood earn 6 reputation stars for each cluster of 5 or more forest spaces not adjacent to any village. Not adjacent. So all this clear that you see, so you're going to get, so it says earn 6 reputation stars for each cluster of 5 or more forest spaces that are not adjacent to a village. That ought to be fun to do. Next up. The Golden Granary. Earn 1 reputation star for each water space adjacent to a ruined space. Earn 3 reputation stars for each farm space on a ruined space. So if you put a farm space on a ruined space, you get 3. If you put a water space adjacent to a ruin, you get 1. I've played that one before. That one's fun. And then finally, the Gnomish Colony. Earn 6 reputation stars for each cluster of village spaces that contains 4 spaces in a 2x2 square. So earn 6 reputation stars for each cluster in a 2x2 square. All right, and then let's look at our skills for this play. First skills, cure wounds. You are a priest. During the draw phase, draw an additional 2x1 shape adjacent to a monster space. Fill it in with an available terrain type. So you can kind of go around monsters 2x1. 1, 2, 1. Next skill, concentrate. During the draw phase, if an ambush card is not revealed, if an ambush card is not revealed, draw the chosen shape a second time. Fill it with the same terrain type. This is great, but it costs 3 coins for this bad boy. 3! The other one just costs 1 for Cure Wound. And finally, the freebie. During the draw phase, fill the chosen shape with village terrain instead of the available terrain type. And that's a freebie. Village terrain. That one. Okay. All right. And we're going to swap these ones out for the other ones. So this is going to be an 8-7-7-6 instead of an 8-8-7-6 game. All right. We're going to swap those out. Are we ready to begin? Any questions? Remember, the fill-in that you see, those are scouted spaces. So you get to choose, and if you surround the frozen lake, you get 3 coins. All right. Let's begin the game, and we're going to start moving on this thing. Here we go. First one. The Immortal Knight. Monster can appear anywhere, honestly. I don't know. I'm gonna. He fills this slot around here, but it's rivers. It's rivers. Wow, this is already complicated because I was like, I'd put it anywhere, but I want ruins to be farmland and next to rivers, but I don't want to put it here. So bad first card. I know, right? I know, I know. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Where to put it? I'll put it. I'll put it here. This is where he'll go here, and he will attack, and I'll dot in the areas where he can attack. There, 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 and there. He'll attack there. Okay, ready? Do it. Next card. Marshland. All right. This is AB round, so we keep them away. We can put it here. Get those points for that force core. I can put it over here. Yeah, let's do it over here in the corner. That's me in the corner. Here, here. That sucks because once again I'm messing myself up with this. I would put like a water here to get it. This is already up the ante in the challenge of this because I'm going by ruins. There's a lot of ruins all over the place. So I'm going by ruin. And it's just a mess. So that's 2 of 8. Next, pastures. Yes. Yeah. We want pastures to be on. We want it to be on ruin, and I'm gonna get that coin for sure. So I'm gonna do. This. Stop that monster from ruin over. That. So I get my 3 points for what's there, but I'm gonna get my coin for doing that. Here we go. And I'll draw the boxes because you probably can't see that well. Alright. So that's 3 of 8. Next. Coastal encampment. Ooh, ooh, and we could slap that thing right in the middle. Smack dab in the middle. We could put that right here. Make it a water. Get nice points for the sea time. I want to drive the monster. If we find any monsters, I want to try to drive it into my hero card as best. So I need to surround this, this, and that. And then as it starts going in, it'll get closer and closer. Right, cool. So we got some good points for that. So that is 5 of 8. Oof. Cobalt Onslaught. And it starts in the bottom left. So, and you can't spin it. So we go here, here, and it's going to go counterclockwise. So can't go there. Can't go there. Can't go there. Can't go there. See what happens. Some space on a map sheet might get destroyed by ambushes. When a space is destroyed, front X. So it doesn't say if ambushes can go over scouted space, so probably can. These spaces begin empty can only be filled with the terrain of the indicated type. However, hero attack patterns can still be drawn in scouted spaces. It said the space can only be filled by the terrain of the indicated type, which means monsters can't go there. So not there, not there, not there. Nope, but it can go here. Oh, wait. Yeah, it can. 1, 2, 3. There you go. That sucks. Okay. We're gonna have to kill this. Next card. Come on! Come on, come on, come on. Okay, Farmland Ruin. That works. I ain't mad at it. So, Farmland Ruin. And we can do the plus or the 2. We're going to get some negative points for what's about to happen, though. So we'll do on a ruin here, here. Actually, no, I take that back. I take that back. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Taking that back. Nope, 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 nope. I'm going to draw the 2 here and here on this. And I'll get a coin for it. And I take that back. There we go. So that is 2, 4, 6. That's 8. All right, we can at least surround this. Surround this monster best we can. Takes 4 loss. I think I'm gonna surround. There we go. Hey, Super Geek. Does that mean 1,000 substream next week? From your lips to subscribers' ears. All right. So, this is gonna suck. We've got all this. We're in the scoring now. Okay. So, first off, Cauldrons. Earn 1 reputation star for each empty space surrounded on all 4 sides by filled spaces on or the edge. I got 1 right here, so that's 1. And I think that's all I got. So I think that's all I got. So I got 1 point so far. Yep, 1 point. That's all I got. 1 point for that. B is clusters of 5 or more. That is not adjacent to a that's not adjacent to a village. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a cluster. That is a cluster, so that gets me 6 points. I got 2 coins, and the monster is really gonna kick my behind. Ambush. Fuck. I just want to make sure I tell it to your right for ambushes. So it says if an ambush card is revealed, check immediately. Pass all fish. If an ambush card is revealed immediately after a run's card pulled, if an ambush card is revealed, scoring. I just want to tell you the right thing for ambushes. Each player loses 1 point for each empty space adjacent to a monster space orthogonally on their map. So 1, 2, 3. So -3. Scouted spaces have not been filled, so they're empty spaces. So 3 points. -3. So I have 6 minus 3 is 3, plus 1 is 4, plus 2 is 6. So I ended with a 6. I have -1 points already. Yeah. That sucked. Alright, we're good in summertime. So what do? We grab this. The monster that we found is already off and out. So we shuffle these back together. Come on. We add in a ambush and a hero and shuffle it up. So now we're going BC. So get those ruins and rivers covered up by farms. 10 points, Edgar? Wow. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. That -3 hit me hard. Alright. Go up or down. Alright, we ready? Here we go. Rifflands. I am going to put one here. Yeah, I'm gonna put one right here. That is a river. The monster just has -2 points right now. Okay, and that's a 0 coster. So we're still trying to get the 7. Bum bum bum. So it is in the it's in the top, starting at the top right, going counterclockwise. When all spaces of the frost giants are surrounded or destroyed, fill a scouted space or fill a ruined space with a terrain type excluding mountain. So the next monster appears, and he is appearing in the top right, and then going counterclockwise to fill in. Well, I know where he's going to make it. He's going to go... He can't go over this, because remember, scouted spaces can't be filled with anything other than their symbol. So, he can't go here. He can't go here. Going down. Can't go there, but he sure shooting can go right here. So, that would be this, and I'll put an F in there. Here. F. So, yay! Next up, Timber Groves! Okay, I know exactly where to put that. Timber Groves, and I will take the point for that. I'm going to put it here, here, and here. I got a coin for that for my troubles. And we just gotta we gotta surround 2 monsters. It's getting rough, people. It's getting rough. It's getting rough. Alright, so that's only 1 point of the 7. Next. The Hamlet. Alright, so we got a cluster here, right? Clustering of 4 squares. I can do it. Nope, river has to go there. I might have to use this ability. So it says during the draw phase, fill the chosen shape with village terrain. Oh, with village terrain instead. And it is village terrain, that wouldn't help. During the draw phase, draw an additional 2x1 shape adjacent to a monster space. Fill it with an available terrain type. So I might have to use that ability. Yeah, we're gonna do that. This is gonna be hard. Okay, so I'm gonna go here with this ability. And I'll gain 1 coin from that card and 1 coin by surrounding this mountain. I really need to start surrounding this thing. And then I'm going to use that 1 coin marking through it to kick off Cure Wound. To draw a 2x1 and fill it with the space. I'm going to fill it with an available terrain type, so I'll fill it with water. So there's my 2x1. That will cover this, and that. One monster defeated. Now I just need to fill one space here, that river, so I don't have to deal with it. Okay. So that is 2 of 7. We got some pastures. Can we get this over a ruin? Yes, we can. We do it on the one that I was getting rid of, that I was messing with before. We'll do it here. Right here, right here, right here over this ruin. Okay. Okay. Another 1-pointer. So we got 3 of 7. Hero. Oh, I covered this. If I didn't cover this, maybe I could have gotten them. I'm gonna put the hero right here. He's gonna fit these areas. Remember, hero attacks can go over them. So I'll put him there. Cool. Hero's out. Wait, we got the other hero. Why is he... If I pull the other hero, I'll pull him out. I must have shuffled back in by mistake. So the other hero shouldn't be in. Then we got settlement. We can cover up this space here with 2. Or do 1, 2. Nope. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, nope. 1, 2. Nope. 2, 1, 2, 1. We can do it here. 1, 2. 1, 2. It'll hit one of your impact areas. 1. But I did cover up that, and we are in summer. Remember, we're in summer, so remember to do what you need to do. So that is 4 of 7. Farmland. Get those ruins covered, shall we? And get the coin for it. We could do here. Do here to get the point. Yeah, because we're in summer. Let's get this thing. We'll do this. This over this ruin for the 2. And we will get another coin. Alright, so we've got 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. So we got to place this over a ruin. And look at that. I'll end the season, but we got to place it over a ruin. Yep, I got just the place to put it. Right there. And that will end the season. All right. Let's deal with what we're dealing with. B goes first. Gets 6 points for clusters of 5. Once again, I've only got 1 of 5, so I get just 6 points. C is, and I want y'all to see this so you can do your scoring properly. So each earn 1 rep for each water space adjacent to a ruined space. So I've got 1, 2. So I've got 2 points for that. Then earn 3 points for each farm space on a ruined space. So that's 2. Plus 3, 5. 8. 11. 14. 17. Then how much coins you have? Do not count the coins that you crossed off to use your ability. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then subtract from monster spaces. There's just this one that I can't seem to cover up. So that is a -1. So I have 23 plus 5, 28, -1, 27. Not bad. Not bad for that round. Not bad. Well, this is gone. Not bad for that round. All right, let me get that throw out of him. Okay, we're gonna add in another and another. Clear this. Go to the next round. Has anybody surrounded their ice location yet? Alrighty. Shuffle these up, and we're going into the next round, which is and we forgot to score. We just forgot to score scouted spaces. And during scoring at the end of summer and winter seasons, each player earns 1 rep for each scouted space that is filled on their map. So don't forget your scouted spaces. So I've got 1, 2, 2. So I got 2 extra points. Plus 2 scouted, that puts me actually at 29. 29 points. So don't forget your scouted space. 36 and didn't bother with the ice. Edgar is killing it. Edgar is killing it. All right, we are out of summer. We are in fall. Here we go. First card. Homestead. This is just a 7 counter. So Homestead is either, you know the deal. You know how this works. I'm actually going to put it here. 1, 2, 3. Cover that up. That's for mine. That's 2. Next. Mangrove Swamp. Season's gonna go by quick. We'll put it here. Oops. Blue. That'll give me a coin for swamp goes there, and I get a coin for surrounding that lovely little mountain. Okay. Four of 7. Ooh. Great. What do you do about this? Okay. Oh, perfect. Work, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So if I can get a farm on that ruin, we're solid. Hey, Fred, what's going on? Thank you. You scouted 7. That is insane. All right, so we're at 2, 4, 6. Final card of fall, super fast. Oh, no monsters, thank goodness. Okay, Hillside. And that actually works in my favor because we're going to make it a farm, cover that ruin. There we go. Right there. I'm trying to cover this thing up now so I can get some nice little point. So that'll be that. So 2, 4, 6, 8. We have to hit 7. Just like that, season's over. So we're doing C and D first. So C, 1 point for every river next to a ruin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5. And then I gotta write this down again. That's 5. And then 3 points for every ruin that's covered by a farm. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 3 is 18. So that would be 23. So 23 points for that. D is earns 6 rep points for each cluster of village states that makes up a 2x2 square. So I've got run here. This one is 6 right there. I think that's all I got. That's all I got was just the one. 6 right here. I'm shy one right there. 6. How much coins do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then my monster's still there haggling me for a -1. So I am at 35 -1, 34. 34 points for that round. 34. Flip this over. So 34 points. I'm not doing well. But that was a quick round. So we shuffle these and then we shuffle the last monster. The last in there, and we're going for DA next. 47 that time with 3 villages. Nice. Yeah, villages are now the thing I'm going for. I'm going for villages, and then we got the cauldron spaces too. I do have some cauldron spaces, but I need the villages. 32. Yeah, 34. All right. We're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, shuffle it up. All right. So, this is just 6 points this round. Don't forget your abilities. I'm probably going to forget them my dang self. So don't forget yours. And remember, we surround that, we get 3 coins, which is pretty cool. Here we go. First round. I know where to put them. Right here. I'm going to get that coin too. Right there. That coin. Make that money. Make that money. Okay, next up. Pastures. Ooh. Yes. Yeah. This just is more lucrative. But it'll stop me from getting but it'd give me 1 point. I want to do that. Actually I could do this and get a point for it. That'll work. Here, here. Make some money and the coin. Alright, we just gotta surround this thing. That's 2 of 6. Next. That. That is a not good thing to have. I can actually put it right here. That actually knock the monsters out. I think that's the only place I can put it. Yeah, that's the only place I can put it is right there. I'm gonna flip it upside down so I could get another 4x4. Here, 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 and here. Hopefully that'll stop the monsters from appearing. So 2 more points and this is the end of winter. There it is. Mangroves. Mangroves. I don't think I have a space to put the mangroves, so I get to draw a 1x1 square somewhere. I don't have anywhere to put those mangroves, so I get to throw them somewhere. I'm gonna put them, get the scoring here to get a point. And I'm gonna put it here in a scouted space, a 1x1. of any available. There we go. Yes, Fred, I did. I got those a while back. I just haven't played it yet because I've been into Stars of Ikarios. And then when Osorn arrives, that will dictate my life for a while. So, but yes, I did get it. All right, so 2, 4, 6. That's the end. So let's rule this thing out first. So 2x2s give you 6 points. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's a cluster. That's a cluster. So that's 12. And that's all I got. 12. Unless they're saying like you could do here, then here, then here, and then I got more than 12. Earn 6 reputation stars for each cluster of villages spaces that contain 4 spaces in a 2x2. So this is a cluster. So I can't walk over clusters. I can't be like, this is a cluster, then this is a cluster. It has to be like this and then this. So that's that and that, so that's 12. Then A. So every gap space, you get 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is going to be a low scoring one. Then the next one's coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 coins. Monsters is -1 because he will harry me forever. So, and then we add in this is winter, so 1 point for each covered scouted space. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. So that is 18 plus. That's 18 plus 8, 36, -1, 34, plus 5, 39. So add your score up. -70 points for the cards. So add your score up. So I'm going to get my handy dandy calculator. And we are going to do some math. So 8. 7. Oh, I got the same score twice. Is that right? 34 and 34 is 68. 970. 81. That's right, 108. I got 108. So I have 108 minus. Let's do the minus. So 108 minus 40, 52, 70, right? Minus 70. Yep, minus 70. So 108 minus 70. 38! I got a 38. So where do you fall on that? I got a 38. I'm still legendary. Yes. 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 All right. So who's got the high score? Looks like Edgar's got 54. Anybody got higher than 54? And play it fair now. Does anybody have higher than 54? Okay. So I'll put Edgar, your... No problem, Robin. No problem. We're still playing. Robin, we're about to start a new game. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're good. Print off your sheet. Go into the description. Print off your sheet. We're about to start the next map pack. So don't worry. You are on time. You are on time, Robin. Alright, so it looks like Edgar got 54, so Edgar won round 1. So let me put his name on my sheet of remembrance as we move closer to someone winning the wonderful, wonderful. Alright. So I'll put his name on this one too. Edgar won. Edgar won. Have to go. That was a ton of fun, Katie. Congrats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gotta catch us later. Congrats. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dragon. Thank you. Alright. We're getting into the... So that was the Frozen Expanse expansion. All the trouble of the... We pull that out, and we pull out the hero card from in there that you fit. And that's going to go... So that is the Frozen Expanse expansion. We're going to play the next expansion, which is the Tetris Step expansion. This has something new. So this is a new addition to it. So you're like, oh, it seems kind of samey. It's not. First, let's build this out, how we're going to build it out. I'm going to give y'all a chance to print. So, Robin, if you're just joining or anybody else who's just popping into the chat and is curious about how to set up, in the description, I posted a link. You've got 3 options. If you have an Android device, you can get the app that way. If you have an Apple device, you can get the app that way. Or if you have neither, or you don't want to play it on those devices and you want to print it out, I've put a link to the print and play map generator. Print it out there, and as I do this setup, print it out, come back to the table. Hey, Stacy. How you doing? Thank you, thank you. All right, so I'm going to do setup for this. We're going to pop these out. These are gone. These abilities are gone. And we're opening up Skill Mini Pack 2. Seasons are still the same. And we're going to draw... I'm going to work through this in a second. Okay, so let's do our regular setup. That's 2, 1. Okay. Grab these for 1s. So we're going to draw 6 from that this time, 5 from these. Print now. Thanks for the link. No worry. Yes, I'm going to put the map on the screen so you can build these out. Let me do that now. It's going to be K1, Edgar. K1. K1. Pull back. So this is the map. Draw it like you see it. If you remember, if you're just joining and it doesn't look like this, don't worry about the mountains. Don't worry about the ruins. All I want you to draw is everything else on this map other than the mountains and the ruins that you see. And Robin, for you, the ruins are these little symbols that are here. Don't worry about drawing those. When you print out your page, just draw these symbols that you see here, okay? All right, I was doing that. I was doing. Pull this up. No worry, Tara. Print out your page. We're still playing. Print out your page. And it's still going for anyone. If you're playing for fun, you're playing for fun. If you're playing to be part of the contest, you're part of the contest. So just keep track of your scores. And the highest score at the end of the 3rd one will win. We're going into number 2. At the highest score, that you add all 3 of your scores together, and the one with the highest one will win the folklore stuff. If you're just playing for fun, don't worry about it. Just the highest, you got the highest score, and you are champion of all. You get the belt. All right, so we'll draw 5 of these. 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 of these ones. 5 of really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We get monster cards. Shuffle these and draw a random 4. One, two, three, 4. And don't think just because you're coming, like if you come in late, you're like, oh, I missed the last one. There's no way I can win. This game scoring is out of this world that you could come in on the second and sweep the win. So as long as you're real strategic on how you play, it's anybody's game still at this point. But right now, Edgar is in the lead. 1, 4. Why am I shy on heroes? Oh, that's why. Shuffle these. So if you're joining in, like I said, don't feel like you're out yet. It's still anybody's game. This is a high score. 4. We'll shuffle those. Shuffle those. Okay, and the rook. All right. This is the Kethris Steppe, part of the Serrated Coast expansion. So, Red Tooth and Gold Belly is what it's called. Shuffle those up. Okay, and we're adding in expansion 2 for the last 2. So shuffle these up and we'll give the skills. We'll place a random 3. 3. We'll then shuffle these, and this time Force will be first. Shuffle these up. So if anybody who just finished printing and didn't know, the map that you see up there now, do not worry about the mountain symbols, which are these, and do not worry about the ruin symbols. If they're different from your map, that is perfectly fine. What I want you to draw in on your map are these things, the dotted lines, and that, the dotted lines. All right? And keep in mind that they are different colors, so do that properly. Baron, you gotta beat her or you won't hear the end of it. Alright. Here we go. Shuffle these up. Alright. Cool. Cool. Okay. These are the expansion cards that we're going to be adding in. What it says to do is to shuffle these up and place one of them, then draw one randomly, place this card near the other 4 scoring cards, which is here. So I'll move this over a little bit. Face up so that there are 5 scoring cards total in play. Return the other 2 to the box. Replay value. Let's move this out of the way. Slide these over, and we're going to draw a random of this one. And we will zoom in for sight. And I'll read it to you in 1 second. So it says, earn 12 reputation stars for each lit beacon. Lose 2 reputation stars for each empty space within range of a lighted beacon. Okay, so let's read the rules on what this means. So it says, beacon lighting. Beacons count as mountain spaces. Like mountains, each beacon has 4 adjacent spaces. When a player surrounds a beacon, instead of gaining a coin, they fill the beacon symbol to indicate that the beacon has been lit. Ugh. Okay, so if you need to adjust your stuff to put them over mountains, that's how it's going to go. Beacon scoring. During scoring at the end of each season, players score their lit beacons. I won't say light. They're lit beacons based on the beacon card. Record the reputation stars earned or lost from the Gold Belly Mountain Beacon, which is the gold one, and the Red Tooth Peak Beacon, which is the red one. In solo mode, which is what we're playing, at the end of the game, subtract the number found in the lower right corner of the beacon scoring card from your total before you find your rating. So we're gonna score a little bit slower this round, and then the beacon's range is what you see. All right, is there anything at the back that I know? Okay, so this one is Beacon's Radiance. So earn 12 reputation stars for each lit beacon, but you lose 2 reputation stars for each empty space within range. All right, this makes sense to me. What this means is if you light the red tooth beacon, you get 12. For every empty space around that is in the range of that beacon, you lose 2 points. So that means light it, fill it. That's what that means. Light it and fill it. And for people who are coming in, throw this up. So this is what it looks like. So basically, those beacons should cover one of your mountains. Okay? Well, 2 of your mountains, respectively. The red one will cover a mountain in the mountain, and the gold one will cover a mountain. Okay. Over here. It's the battle of the ages now. So there we go. All right. Cool. All right. So did you draw those over your mountain space and that over your mountain space, and then draw the range as it's supposed to? Okay. Cool. Let's check out our skills for this round. We have Summon. Zoom down. Summon. During the draw phase, if an ambush card's beacon scores at the end of the game. Beacon scores at... Nope. Beacon scores at the end of each season, Edgar. According to the rule set, and I can put that up here. So there you go. During scoring at the end of each season, players score their lit beacons based on the beacon card. So if the beacon card is not lit, then you don't get to score for that. But if you light it, you get the points, but you subtract the point every season. So not at the end of the game, every season. Yeah, it's going to be a rough scoring game. So during the draw phase, if an ambush card is revealed, draw the shape with +1, -1 square, minimum of 1. That's a free. So you see that 0, that means it'll cost you 0 coins. That's actually a pretty cool one. Our next skill, Subvert. It'll cost you 1 coin if you want to do it. During the draw phase, draw a 1x1 square instead of one of the available shapes. Fill it with any non-mountain terrain type. Hey, Greg. Hey, Canje. At a swimming event, but wanted to pop in and say congrats. Thank you, Greg. Thank you. That's Subvert. And then finally, Sleight of Hand. During the draw phase, draw a 3x1 shape instead of one of the available shapes. So they drew the shapes you see, it'll cost you 1 coin. So remember, for people who are just joining and have no idea what these are abilities that you have to use, but you can only use 1 per season. There are 4 seasons. You can only use 1 per season. So either you're going to use Summon at no cost, Subvert at 1 coin cost, or Sleight of Hand at 1 coin cost. And if you don't have any coins, you can't use Subvert or Sleight of Hand. But once you use it, you can't use any other ability for the whole season, and there are 4 seasons. Rounds. For the whole round. Okay? Alright. Let's shuffle this. Shuffle these. Oh, and I didn't reveal these. Sorry. Ooh, this is an interesting one. This is a really interesting one. So, the Clair See-Through is green, of course. Which are forest. Earn 3 reputation stars for each mountain space connected to another mountain space by forests. So that means that on your map, if you have mountain spaces, which you should have 3 or less, then once you connect those 2 by forests, you get 3 points per mountain space. The next reveal is Dwarven Holds. So earn 7 reputation stars for each complete row or complete column of filled spaces that contain a mountain. So that means that if you fill this row or this column, you get 7 points. This is going to be an interesting game with the beacons. Ooh, look at this. Wild Holes. Earn 8 reputation points for each cluster of 6 or more village spaces. 6 or more. That means if they're all connected and there's 6 or more, you get 8. This is going to be a high-scoring game. That's why I said it's anybody's game right now. And Shoreside expands. Earn 3 reputation stars for each cluster of farm spaces not adjacent to a water space or the edge of the map. And then it says earn 3 reputation stars for each cluster of water spaces not adjacent to farm space. So this time, before we were doing adjacent to farm spaces, now they can't be on the edge of the map or adjacent to each other. Alrighty. Cool. We're ready to dance. So let's shuffle up our heroes. We're gonna grab one and throw that in the deck. Let's shuffle up our ambushes. And we're going to grab one and throw it in the deck. Then we're going to shuffle these things, and we're going to start this. So everybody got their stuff drawn the way they need, that the beacons are on a mountain. And then you've done your surrounding. If your map looks completely different from mine, that's perfectly fine. Just cover one mountain with a red beacon, one mountain with a gold beacon, and get that spacing around it. Alright, so basically stretch out 2 in all directions. And that'll do it. From the mountain. From the mountain, stretch out 2 in all directions. Alright. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Here we go. First locale. Yes! Yes! Villa Raid! So it's going to start on the top left. She sells seashore. So it's going to start on top left. So you come over to the top left. And I know you got space and opportunity up there since this is the first card. So you cannot flip the shape of the ambush card. It has to look exactly like you see it. Yay! Our first thing is an ambush. It's like me rolling dice. It's great. It's just so great. Alright, that does not count towards our total, and that monster is now removed. Alright, so we're trying to get 8, remember? Alright, our first one, here we go. It can either be a village or a river, and that's the shape. You could spin the shape in any, but that's the shape that you have to use. So you could turn it vertical, you could turn it horizontal, but that's the shape that you have to use. We are on forests and columns right now, so I want to light that beacon too. Nothing has to do with ruins, so I don't care about that. But I need a shape to get that thing, or else it's going to harry me for the rest of the flight. Let's do it. I'm going to put... One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's 2 of our 8. Next. I should not have put that there! So we got Freya. But I can make up for it. I can make up for it, because I could put her right here. That sucks. I could have gotten rid of all 3 if I didn't put that there. But instead, I'll deal with 2 of them. So this monster, that part is destroyed. That is destroyed. You came at the wrong time, lady. Alright, so she's out. Well, something's going on in ruins. And it's gonna be this. So you have to draw this shape that it goes through a ruin. You have to draw it that it goes through a ruin. Actually make that work. That would just be 4. I could get rid of the monster. It would fill up a space that would mess me up. So I'm gonna do, how much is it? I'm gonna do here, here. That'll at least get me the cluster score. That'll at least net me 8 points. That'll be mine. Alright. So that is 4 of the 8 that we need before the season ends. Next up, Riftlands. Oh, Riftlands make me happy. Riftlands make me so happy. Because Riftlands, we're going to cover this ruin killing this monster. That's what I want to do. So we are going to kill that monster with... I'm going to kill that monster with a river. Monster is no longer a problem to us. Not bad, and that's a 0 count. So the monster that came out, I've already thwarted him. The second ruins card, so this has to go on to ruins as well. What we're gonna draw, which is a hero, has to go on to ruins. Why is there 2 heroes in there? Oh God, did I draw from the wrong card? Oh, I drew from the wrong card. I'm an idiot. There we go. Sorry, I picked up from the hero deck instead of that one. Sorry. So it's that. It's a Woodlands Crossing. Okay, so we can start building mountain to mountain. Start getting some points, right? I'm gonna do, yeah. Alright. No. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Oh, it has to be on the ruins, right? It has to be on a ruin. It has to be on a ruin. That's okay. We can make it work. We can make it work. Let's not light that beacon just yet. We gotta light the red beacon. The red beacon gets us points. There we go. On a ruin. So that's 2, 4, 6. 1 more and the season's over. Nope. 2 more and the season's over. So there we go. If you choose this side as your hamlet or as your village, you get a coin. That side you don't get a coin. Cluster 6. 2, 4, 5. That's just 5. I'm not gonna take money. I'm not gonna do that so I can start trying to get that beacon hit. We got 1 more because we're at 2, 4, 6, 7. A freebie. Wow, this is pretty good. That should get me at 6. So I will put that here. Catherine's Gate. Get good score in late game. And then this should be the last. Yeah, this. Okay. We're gonna do a farm. Farm that's 3, so water. So, but I can't touch the edge of the board. Here. That ends that season. So, first thing we check is A. Earn 3 reputation stars for each mountain space connected to another mountain space via forest. So if you have that, each mountain space would give you 3 points. I do not, so I get 0 for that first round for A. Then B says, Dwarven Holes. Earn 7 reputation points for each complete row or complete column of filled spaces that contain a mountain range. Yeah, I got none of that. That's the biggest 0 I ever got. I got double 0s this round. How many coins I have? 0. How many monsters subtracting coins from me? 0. Because my hero killed them. Then we go over to the beacon radiance. Well, it's the red one. And it says if you have lit your beacon, you get 12 points. For every empty space in that radius, the 2x2, right? Subtract 2 points from that 12-point score. I have not lit anything, so I got the biggest 0 for round 1. I have no score. Did anyone score anything that round? I scored nothing. So we grab these, shuffle in a hero, shuffle in villain, and shuffle the deck for the next season. I got a whole lot of nothing. 6? Edgar, how? How'd you get 6? There was one green. We had two wilds and one green. You were able to connect to Mountain Range. I got a big bet 0 as well. You were able to connect to? Wow. Edgar is on fire. All right. We are in summertime, so 7 points going. Here we go for the first card. Hinterland Stream. I wanted to touch the edge of the board because I want to get scoring in the later round. Do it here. We'll do water. I'll actually do it here. Nope, that'll touch the edge of the board. Well, actually, 1, 2, 3. There we go. That doesn't touch the edge of the board. Alright, so that's 2 of 7. Next. Thank Kate. Have a good day. Have a good day. I'm also at 0. Hillside Terrace. I'm gonna do another one here, 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 here. My 4. That's 2. I might score something this round. That's 2, 4, 6. Homestead. I'm gonna do this to do here, 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 and here, effectively lighting the beacon. So I lit the beacon. So I'll just minus 4 points if I can't close that off. That's what I'm looking for to do. So that's 2, 4, 6. One more card. We'll do it. Nope, this is a 0 card. So a 0 card. Let's start connecting. I'm gonna go here. Those are right there. Okay. So we get one more card. Hopefully it's not a monster. It's not, and it's the 1-pointer. All right, river. So we could get some scoring for the river and lake. We're careful. 1, 2, oh, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, but it'd be mixed up for him. Can't put it there. I gotta put it over here in the corner. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Or I could get a coin. Why am I being an idiot? I could just get a coin. 1, 2, 3. Get a free good money. Take that money. All right. So we're gonna go B first. Have you completed a column with a mountain in it? I have not. So that's a big old goose egg. C, I will be getting some money for this though. 6 plus. 6 plus of connecting reds get you 8 points. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 1 with 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 2 with 8. So that is 16. How much coins do I have? 1. The monsters, none. And then, yes! Yes! So we have 12. Then, so 12 minus 2, 10 minus 2, 8. Ugh. What do you say? I also get a yes. If you chose the shape with the coin, Robin, remember it's split. If you chose the shape with the coin next to it, you get 1 coin for it. So that is 16 plus 9, 25. This is the worst I've ever done. So 25 for that. So that is 25. Yes, if you chose the shape, which is this one, if you chose this shape, you get a coin. If you chose this shape, you do not get a coin. All right. We didn't run into a hero or a monster that round, but we're going to add a hero and another monster as we go into the next round. Don't forget, you got your abilities here on the side, which I'm sure Edgar's keeping an eye to make sure that he uses his every season. Right? Yeah, so close. This is the I'm in fall and this is the worst keyword. 7 for Dwarven, 24 for Wildhood, 0 coins, 10. Wow! 41! Edgar is a beast! Get it! Alright. Let's get into fall. First card. Hillside Terrace. Alright, this one's important because I'll be scoring big on this. Not next to an edge, not next to water. I'll put it here. Put it here. Oh. Here will nullify all of that. So I'll put it here. Four. There we go. That's 2 of 7. Next. Another 2. Woodland Crossroads. Be a forest, or I think I'm gonna make it forest. Here. Alright, I'm so close to connecting them to get that score, to get at least 3 points for that. So close. Alright, so that's 4. F have 2 on edge. What do you mean not close to edge? What are you talking about? Not on edge. F have 2 on edge. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. The wild holes doesn't care about an edge. This one would be placed. Oh, for you, okay. Temple ruins. So whatever we're pulling is going to be placed on a temple ruin. It's going to be a hamlet that has to be on a ruin. That actually hurt. I'm mad at that. And we can fill these and get the full 12, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I get 10 points at least for this, unless I get the shape that I want to close that in to get the full 12. And remember, Robin, just to keep in mind, if you use this shape, get your coin. Don't forget it. So that is 5 of 7. That makes 7. Okay. So that is 7. That is the end of fall. 2, 4, 6, 7. So fall is C and D. So hey Mike, what's going? It's going pretty good. It's going well. So we're going wild holes. So we need 6 plus. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 1, 8. Then this one's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So once again, I'm back at my 16 score. This is the one that I'm hopeful for. So you got to take these one at a time here. So earn 3 reputation stars for each cluster of farm spaces not adjacent to a water space or the edge of the map. So this is a cluster. So that's 3, 6. I should have put this facing that way. I should have flipped it so I would have gotten 9. So that's 3 and 6. And then 3 points for every water space that's not adjacent to a farm space or the edge. That's 3. So that's 9 total. Dang it, I would have gotten 12. I did not plan that properly. 1, no monsters. And then for this one, I get 12 minus 2, 10. So that gives me 25, 35, 36 this round. Got 36 this round. Let's figure out for the final round. I must have grabbed one more than I know. So there's 3. There's some nasty stuff in this deck. Monsters that can make our life miserable. So right now, I'm at 61 points total. 43, wow. Right now, I'm at 61 points total. We're in the final round. We're in the end game. If I could just touch that other mountain now. Okay, so this is no longer a thing. Can't score off of that, so we're only scoring off of those 2. So connect mountains and farmlands and rivers are your friend. Don't forget, I keep forgetting, but don't forget you got these abilities too. Round 1, Hamlet. I want that coin. I don't want to cluster these together. I want that coin. I'll put it on. Nope, I'm an idiot. I don't want to put it there. Stupid. No, it's not. That's not stupid. That's not stupid. That's like. Okay. And I get a coin for that. That's 1 of 6. Fishing village. Alright, so we can't touch the edge. And it's what, a 4? We will light that beacon and I don't want to. So 4. Put it here. Okay. This one's going on a ruins card. And I do have one ruins left in the top, but I cannot put it there no matter what. It can't be placed there. So when you can't place that on a ruins card, let me make sure I read the rules right. Tell you what happens if you can't place it on a ruins. Oh, the first game, not Hero. Duh, Canje. Duh. I think you just have to draw a 1x1 square, but I'm trying to remember. Here it is, ruins. If one or more ruins cards are revealed, each player must draw one of the available shapes depicted on the next Explorer card, if possible. If a player cannot legally draw one of the available shapes so that it overlaps a ruin space, or there are unfilled ruin spaces left, they must instead draw a 1x1 square anywhere on their map and fill it with any terrain type excluding mountain. I'm going to draw this 1x1. Heck that bad boy. Get my point. Alright. So, next card is it. No, it's not. No, it is not. But I'm okay with that. I'm not mad about it, because I'm going to put a forest. Yeah, forest. So I'm going to fill that in here, so I can get my full 12 points and not care. And then the next card should be it. Nope, it's a hero. He will... I will put my hero right here. I'm gonna make it tough for monsters to mess with. There it is. There's the final card. Force. Best. I'm not going to get any scoring for it no matter what I do. I'm going to use this ability. During the draw phase, if an ambush card on us, if it's revealed, draw 1/1 square instead of one of the available shapes. Fill it with any non-mountain type. Oh, that works. I fill it. Never mind. Never mind. Crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. And do I want to use any of these abilities? Draw a 3x1 shape instead of one of the available shapes. Nope, I don't want to use any of them. If you can't fill in the card, Barrett, then you have to draw a 1x1 square of any available type. If you can't fill in that square, so if you can't do the ruins, then you have to fill it in. If that space cannot be filled, it's the same thing with these cards. You do a 1x1. So if it's not an ambush card, if it's something else or whatever, and you can't fill it anywhere, then you have to draw a 1x1 only. Okay. So let's go into scoring. Be first. So points for any water or farm that is not next to the edge or touching each other. So I've got 3 for water. I've got 3, 6, so 9 again. Total for D for me. If you connect 2 mountains by forests, you get 3 points each. So I did right here and here. So I got 3, 6. I got 2 coins. No monsters are alive. And I lit the beacon and covered all the spaces, so I get the full 12. That's 15, 12, 27, 28, 29 for that one. So, add up all your scores at the bottom, and I will give you the number that you need to subtract them by. Me, I'm a lazy butt, and I'm gonna grab my calculator. So... So my total was 90, and I'm going to subtract that from... Oh, God. Subtract your final score. Subtract your final score by 89. So whatever your final score is, subtract 89 from it. I got a 90. My final score is a 1. So my final score is a 1, and there's what's saying what type of cartographer you are. Can you cover a ruin on a non-ruin card? Yes. Yes, you can, Robin. Yes, you can. You can cover a ruin on a non-ruin card. The only time the ruin cards come out tells you that you have to cover one that is a ruin, or else if you can't, do a 1x1. So Edgar got 23. Did anybody else beat 23? Anyone else? Did they beat 23? I did not. I got 1. Barrett got a what? Few, because I did that. Yeah, so Robin, what was your score? Barrett, what was yours? Everybody else, did anybody else beat a 23, or is Edgar the champ of that one? And I'll put these off to the side. Move these skills off to the side. And prepare for the final map. So this is the final map we're gonna do. I got 20, but 109 looked better before you made me subtract. So you got 20, Edgar got 23. So it sounds like Edgar won that one. Edgar wins. So Edgar's won too. And we're going into the finale. Anybody's game still. Anybody's game still. So let me get the map up for what you're going to need next. And what came with this one? Alright, so the final map is Hornhelm. So here is the map. And it is H. Just H. Yeah, those big score, the beacons one were great. So this is H. That is the one that you're going to grab. I'm going to take care of the market piece, so don't feel crazy about what's coming. And if you're like, what market piece? Don't worry about it. I got you covered. So let us... oh, it's for this one. Got one more left. One more in us. Okay, so we're gonna grab these, shuffle these up. 6 of these and 5 of the other. You're printing around out of paper? Don't worry, I'm getting this stuff ready, so. And just to let you know that you see that one colored in coin that's on there at the bottom? Make sure you color your 1 coin in, okay? So this is Hornhelm, the finale. May the best person win. So we're going to draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shuffle them. 2, 3, 4, 5. Get 4 heroes randomly. One, 2, 3, 4 heroes. Random villains. Yeah, that's the thing. I was gonna flip the market side, but give me 1 sec. 1, 2, 4. Like I said, if you don't know what the market is, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I got you covered. But you want to see the market side? There you go. That's the market side. Okay. That up. Need to rebuild this. Shuffle what's left here. That. See the replayability of this game? I still got 5 cards left to pick from. There. Go front. Here. Back. Here. Skills. New skills. New skills. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright. Alright, this is Hornhelm. Hornhelm has the regular side. Yeah, no problem. So there you go. So if you need to copy in those trenches are areas that you can't draw on. So add that to your map in those locations. If you haven't printed out yet, I will tell you about the market. Alright, so we got 6 merchant cards, so change the setup. Each player takes a map sheet and a market sheet. Shuffle the 6 cards together to form the merchant deck, then place this deck in the play area face down. Each player begins the game with 1 coin. Cool. So this is the merchant deck. There. And it says merchant cards. At the start of summer, fall, and winter, which means not the first round, reveal the top card of the merchant deck. Note which 3 merchant stalls are open, as shown on the revealed card. All players may then purchase one of the 3 items from the corresponding positions on the merchant sheet. So I'm going to tear this off to have this up, because no matter what. Yeah, it's the same no matter what. So here's the map. So this is the merchant, and basically it's in a grid, right? So it's in a grid. And I will read off when we reveal in summer. I'll read off the open stuff that you can buy, how much it costs, and what it does. So just keep that in mind. This doesn't apply right now, but I'll have it over here for when it does apply. Right now, all you need to do is do this and give yourself 1 coin. So each player may only purchase each item once. To purchase an item, spend coins equal to its cost as shown on the market sheet, and fill in the items box on the market sheet to mark it as purchased. To spend the coin, draw a slash through it to let it go. And then item effects. All items have ongoing effects that grant journal points, which is at the bottom of the merchant sheet. And just mark when you do journal points, mark in how many journal points you have, and I'll tell you what the score is at the end. When a player gains a journal point from an item effect, they fill in the leftmost empty space of the journal track on the market sheet. If a player fills in all spaces on their journal track, they ignore any additional journal points. And then says, during final scoring, each, I'll tell you what the points are. So just keep track of how many journal points you fill, and I'll take care of the rest. Destroyed spaces are the same, and we are good. Okay. Alrighty, cool. Okay. So everybody's drawing this. Everybody's good. Everybody's ready. All right. Best person win. Canje, the cartographer. Cool, cool, cool. Let's look at our stuff. So first off, we've got Krayland. Earns 7 reputation stars for each cluster of farm spaces adjacent to 3 or more water spaces. So as you can see, the water spaces don't have to connect, but if you have a cluster and any of them touches 3 water spaces, you get 7 points for that cluster. This one's going to be grayed out because it's green, and people like to do green stuff now. So it says earn 4 reputation stars for each row that contains 3 or more forest spaces. So if you're a row, they don't have to connect, but as long as you got 3 or more forest spaces in a row, that row will net you 4 points. Next up, Starlit Sigil. Earn 4 reputation stars for each cluster of exactly 3 empty spaces surrounding on all sides by filled spaces or the edge. So basically, you see 1, 2, 3, you get 4 points. 1, 2, 3, you get 4 points. That's more than 3, nothing, nothing, nothing. And if it's on the edge, you're still fine. Then, finally, we have a Trelo Monastery. Earn 7 reputation stars for each cluster of village spaces that contain 4 spaces in a 4x1 or 1x4 rectangle. So 4x1, or 1x4, like I said, it's 1x4 across, 4x1 down. Well, sorry, my God, 4x1 across, 1x4 down. Oh, my brain. Sorry, it's my brain. I'm tired. Alright, so our ability for 1 coin. During the draw phase, draw a 1x1 square and fill it with both forest and water terrain types. Forest and water. Next one. Sense Evil. During the draw phase, draw this hero adjacent to the drawn shape. And that'll cost you 1 coin if you want to do it. Remember, you can only do 1 of these a season. Intimidate. During the draw phase, destroy any non-mountain space on your map sheet. Destroying means Xing it out. It no longer counts towards anything. If an ambush is there and you draw it, then the ambush effect doesn't hit because it's a destroyed space. Okay, we're starting this game out just like regular, just like normal, because we're not going to reveal the market until the next season. And remember, we're at 8776 for this, so we're going to get 1 ambush, 1 hero, and shuffle that up. Alright, we're ready to do the thing, do it. Here we go. Final game. Let's do it. Frontier Dwelling. This is up first, so I know I want to farm. We'll do... what's it? 3-2? Here. Here. Okay. That's 2 of 8. Next one. An orchard. Forest ones are good. So 4, 3, column. I'll flip it here. There, and I just need 1 more. I'll be able to get those points. All right. Next up, marshlands, and that's just what I needed. So we'll do. Nope. 1, 2, 3. I just need to get 1 here. That's all I care about. Can't do it there. 3. Up here. 1, 3. Gets me 2 of them. Scoring's gonna be good today. 2, 4, 6. 1 more to draw. Freebie. I want that coin for what I'm gonna buy next. So I think I'm actually gonna do a water tile next to 3 water tiles. I want a coin or the 7 point. I'm gonna do water tile right. All right. Final. Yep, that's the final. Timber Grove. Timber Grove. So it's this one needs 3 plus. Yep. Yep. So I just need to get 1 here. And I cannot do that with hands. But I can do it without the coin. Ooh, I can do it without the coin. Yep, I sure enough can. This, that, that. So what do we got? What's our score here? 2, 4, 6, 7, and it has to be 8. So 1 more. It's gonna have to be on a ruin. Farm or forest? Oh, we're gonna score big this round. I'm so excited. It has to be on a ruins though. What's the closest ruins I could do? Come on. Come on. Oh, I can't. I can't. Can't. It would have to be on a farmland. We're gonna do farmland. I could get this coin. Here. No, it has to be on a ruin. Sorry. It has to be on a ruin. It has to be on a ruin. I'll do here. Here. This one has to be on a ruin, people. Don't forget that. All right. That's it. That's end of that round. First off, Krayland. So you get 7 points if you have any part of your farmland touching 3 water. So I don't have that, so I got a big old 0 on that. But I'll take care of that next round. Well, last round. This is the one I care about. This one's going to be pretty. So earn 4 reputation stars for each row that contains 3 or more forest spaces. And they don't have to be, they just have to be 3 or more. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 3. So that's 12 points, my friend. That is 12 points. I get 1 coin because that's what's there. No monsters are on. So I have 13 points for the first round. 13 points! Hey, Matthew, what's going on? Thank you. That's 13 points for the first round. We are doing well. Well. Ooh, I could have done disguise. If I did disguise, I could have put it here and I'd have gotten some more points. Be mindful of that stuff. All right. So, spring is done. We're in summer. So at the beginning of summer, it says, at the start of summer, we reveal the first card. 18. How, Edgar? How? You're a madman. So this is the row that has coins in it. which is this row. So the middle row is this one. So this is the row. It costs 2 coins for this, 1 coin for that, and 1 coin for the bedroll. So let's see what this does. When you draw any shape adjacent to at least 1 monster space, gain 1 journal track. So that is for the bestiary. So if you buy the bestiary book for 2 coins, you'll gain. It says when you draw a shape adjacent to 1 monster space, gain a journal point. It costs 2 if you're going to buy that. So mark that down. Keep that in mind. The compass says you may ignore ruins card restrictions at season's end if you have at least 2 or 4 unfilled ruin spaces, gain 1 or 2 respectively. And that is the compass. So it costs 1 coin. If you ignore the ruins effect, and at the end of a season you have 2 left, you get a journal point. You have 4 unfilled ruins, you get 2. Finally, it's the bedroll. When you draw a oh god, is that purple? When you I don't know. I'm colorblind, I'm sorry. I think that's purple. When you draw a monster shape adjacent to at least 1 what? No. Is that red? I will hold this over for you to tell me, and I'll zoom in a little. I apologize. I am colorblind to that spectrum. I think is that purple or red? That's red. I see the symbol of the house. It's red. It's red. So when you draw a village shape adjacent to at least 1 village shape space, gain 1. So that's when you're drawing it, you get it. And that's the bedroll. I am actually going to buy the bedroll for me. So I'm going to mark that off on the I'm buying the bedroll, and that costs 1 coin, so I don't have a coin anymore. That's what I'm buying for my money. So it's a house. Yeah, I saw the house symbol, or I can't tell the color, but I saw the house symbol. So every time I draw one village shape adjacent to at least 1 village space, I gain a journal. But those are what's available right now. Those 3. So if you're buying something, yeah, that's what you get. Okay, round 2. Now we shuffle this, add 1. We didn't see the monster or the hero this round. All right, shuffle it up. Doing all right. We're doing all right. Edgar is a cartographers pro. All right, here we go. Round 2. Edgar's Gates. So let me see how I can get my point really cheaply. I'm going to draw. We got all space and opportunity down here, so I'm going to draw this. We're into these 2 actually. Yeah, because I feel like I could get something to do it, so I'm going to draw this red. That's the 0 cost one. We're going next. The orchard. That's why I said I figured I'd be able to do it. So that one's an easy one for me. 1, 2, 3. 3 money. Right there. That's 2 of 7. Wildwood Garden. I shuffled this deck, I swear. I should have done lower. I'm an idiot. Should have done that. 2, 4. Next up, the Lagoon. Oh, that is scores like you wouldn't. Scores on scores on scores. But for the end game, here, get 7 points. Here. For each cluster of farm spaces adjacent to at least 3 water. Doing it. That'll work. That'll work. So we're at 5 of 7. Hamlet. That's going to get me some points for my bedroll. So let's put this up. I'm going to get the coin with that too. Give me my bedroll ability. So I'm going to get a coin. Oops. Get a coin. And I get 1 journal point. Okay. 2, 4, 6. This should be the last card, and it is. Frontier Dwelling. And I'm gonna get another journal. or oh, I'm not. I'm gonna get big money at the end of the game. Big money. Alright, that ends summer. So summer is B. So remember rows of 3 plus. So I've got 1, 2, 3. Good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 5 times 4, 20. That's 20 points. For that one for me. Then we have Starlight Sigil. Earn 4 reputation stars for each cluster of exactly 3 empty spaces surrounded on all sides by filled stuff. Nope, that's 4. That's 5. I got 0 for that. I got 1 coin, no monsters, so I'm at 21 on that one. 4 stars, man. 4 stars. Okay, so that does that. This deck is teeming with monsters now. So monster, hero, monster. And I gotta shuffle this up. We're gonna get rid of that. We're pulling out a new one, which is the bottom 4 by Gruppet. So the bottom 4 says the spyglass. When you draw a shape surrounded by empty spaces or the edge of the map, gain journal point. Which is that one. So that costs 1 coin. If you get the ink bottle, when you draw a shape with at least 5 spaces, you gain a journal point. That costs 2. Or spike boots. When you surround a mountain space, gain 2 points. I don't think I can only afford this one. I'm not going to buy anything, but you feel free to spend your coins if you have them. Which okay, we're ready to shuffle and start round 3. Let's do it. Remember, don't forget about your abilities. If you have the money to spend to get it, do it. And now I need to get those 7 pointers for the Trello Monastery. Come on. There's got to be some reds in here somewhere. Come on. Shuffle it up. Shuffle it up, kid. Let's do it. Here we go. Immortal Knight. First hero comes out. I'm going to put him here. So that's where he's going to attack. I'm in the face. Alright, so he's out. Next. Going to be a temple ruin. Where is it going? So that one square has to be on a ruin. If you bought the compass, you could use that ability now if you want. But up to you. I didn't buy the compass. I'm gonna do a water thingy right here. Okay. Oh no, it has to be on a ruin. Oh, why do I keep doing that? It has to be on a ruin. There's only 2 ruins there, so I'll put it over here. Okay. 0 pointer. 2 of the 7 points that we need. Well, I'm gonna do that. I should not have put that there because then I could have gotten some more points. That is the worst place to put it. Oh, a free spot. I don't have a free spot to put that. So I gotta put a 1 square. I don't have a free spot to put it. That was the worst place to put that. I should have put it up here. Then I would have had. Nope. 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 I don't have a place to put that card, so I have to draw 1 by 1. I have an available color. I will draw it here. Get a coin for doing that. That's 2 of 7. Another ruin card. Come on. Oh, the hero's going on a ruin space. Whatever. That's just where he's going. And the attack spaces could be on destroyed spaces. That's not a big deal. He goes on a ruin. And we've got Frontier Dwelling. Can I make this work? Yes, I can. Which gives me another point over here for my bedroll. Need 1 more and I get some points. Okay. Oh, zombie. After scoring each season, draw a zombie in each empty space adjacent to a zombie. So it's like they're spreading. They start in the top left, and you will add them clockwise. So if you have 1 space with a Z, you mark that as a Z. And at the end of the season, if you haven't filled these spaces, then it's going to be Z, Z, then Z, Z. And then they'll just start spreading on every empty space. That sucks. Okay. Next thing. Riftlands. Got this with 3, so I'll get the scoring for that here. I just need to put 1 here, and I'll get the scoring for that. Oh, well, the end of the season, I gotta surround him. I'm gonna actually lose that. I will put a water tile right. That. Next, farmland. I know exactly where I'm doing with that. I'm going to lock you in. One here, one here, and I'm going to gain a coin for that. Then I'm going to activate that ability, Disguise. Using a coin, using my Disguise ability, draw a forest water tile. Right. There will be no minus points for you. You are shut down, my friend. So 2, 4, 5 of 7. Oh, I just got rid of this! Brandon and I relate to this, but do we only score certain cards each season? Yes. Yeah, that's the ones that I'm telling you. So this season, these 2 cards will be scored. That is correct, Robin. Y'all are still going nice. I wish I could have played with everyone and tried to win your super generous giveaway. No worries. So this one is actually starting top this side, and he can be placed here, which is destroyed. Here, which and it'll be placed in a clockwise move. So there he is. I've already killed 2 pieces. I just got 2 more pieces to kill. So we will X these out because of my hero ability. That won't count against me. No. Yuck! No, stop! Stop! Giant Troll Ravager. After scoring each season, destroy an empty space adjacent to a giant troll. He is top right, going clockwise. And he can fit here. T. No, you can't. No, you can't lie. I lied to you. I just lied straight to your face. He can fit here. T. Oh my god, oh my god. 2, 4, 6, 7. This is it. This is the last card of the season. Make it count. Make it count. Um. All right. Let the pain begin. So C first for scoring. So any spaces that are surrounded that have 3 open spaces gets to have that. This is after scoring, and this is after scoring. Okay. So after scoring, so first let's do our scoring. So 3, no, 1, 2, 3, no, 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 yes, 1, 2, 3. So I get 4 points. I just have 4 for C. No, I lied to you. That couldn't be there because it was I placed that wrong. I have 0 points for C. That hurt. Trillo Monastery. Remember, 4 down, 4 across. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I do have that, which gives me 7 points. And I think that's all I have is 7. How much coins do I have? This is going to be an awful scoring one. 2. Monsters. Nope. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. -7. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. -8, actually. -8. I have 1 point. I scored 1 point that round. 1 point. Then the abilities kick in. So mind your abilities, remember. So if you have draw a Z in any empty spaces adjacent to that Z zombie. So basically, if you have any empty spaces wherever that Z ended up, draw Z there as it's spreading. I contain mine, so I'm good. Then we got this. After scoring each season, destroy an empty space adjacent to the giant troll. So a giant troll destroyed this, destroyed that, destroyed that, destroyed that. Those are destroyed spaces on my card because of see, that's funny. Alright. Wow. That was awful. Okay, we shuffle in the last one of these as we go into the final season. Remember, that's gone. That's gone. So we're only scoring on D and A. Now I get my ability back. And let's see what the final market card is. It's going to be going down. So that means with your money, canoe cart. When you draw a farm or a river shape adjacent to at least one farm or river space and the edge of the edge of the map, you gain one. That costs 1 coin. The bestiary, which you've seen, is when you draw any shape adjacent to at least one monster space, gain 1. And then the spyglass, which you've seen as well. So choose which one you will buy. I'm gonna buy the canoe cart for 1. That'll be the one I'll do. Okay. Oh, this is it. The finale. The end game. The end game. How are y'all doing with scoring? Yeah, you score only certain ones. So now you'll only be scoring, Robin, you'll only be scoring the D card and the A card. So the A card is three water tiles next to any farm, and the D card is 4 village. Just 4 of them together. Connect them together. Connect 4, and you got 7 points. All right. Final round. Final game. 18 was this round. I got 1. Wildwood Garden. I bought the canoe cart when you draw, or yep, and that will get me what I need for my 1 point for canoe cart. I will draw it. Here, 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 which will get me my 1 point here. Gets victory points. Cool. That's 2 of 6. Next. Get another victory point. Draw this. Here, here. For my bedroll, get another point. And I'll get a coin for it. That's 3 of 6. Farmland. Which is at the edge. That does get me it. I'm going to do my 2 to get my next point. Get that for my canoe cart. Get another more point. Come on. Come on. 1 more point. And I get a coin for it. 1 more point. So 2, 3, 4. We got a hero. Where can I put you? I know where I could put you. I could kill one of these things that is killing my score. So I'm going to put you right here. Or, well, the trolls won't count against me because they've destroyed all the spaces around them. So it's just this thing. So that, that, and that. Xing you out. You are no longer a problem. Good job, Freya. Freyla. Next thing's gonna be a temple ruin. So that's 2, 4. That's it. This is the finale of winter. Place it how you think it's gonna shape out. I'm going to use this ability. Too. I'm going to use that ability at the end, but let me draw this first. Alright. And I'm going to use this ability disguise, spending 1 coin to draw right here. Cool. That's it. 2, 4, 6. So first, Trillo Monastery. Groupings of 4. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's it. So, yeah. I only get 7. Then Braylon's back. So remember, you just need to be any farm space touching 3 water spaces nets you 7 points. So for each cluster of farm space touching 3. So I got this one here for sure. That gives me 7. This one here gives me, wait, yeah, because 1 here, then there. So this one gives me 7. So that's 14. I just needed 1 more water space right here. I'd have done that. So I got 14 points from that. I got 2 coins. And the monsters have all been contained. This is 0. So 14 and 7, 21, 22, 23. 23 plus I get 5 extra points. So let me put this up here so you can tally your score if you bought anything. There's your score. There's your score matchup for your journal track. If you bought any. Alright, so add up your scores, and I'll tell you what to subtract them by. So this is 22, 20, 45, 58. 58. Ooh, minus. There is. Oh no, that was the other card. I think I might be in the negative this round. I think I may be in the negative. Let's see what we got. We've got subtract your score from 80. And I got 58. I'm at a negative 22 for mine. Negative 22. So you're going to subtract your score from 80. So I am a dim-witted dawdler. Oh my gosh, that was the worst. That was the worst. Wow, that one was hard. Hornhell's hard, but it's fun. It's hard but fun. And that added a visa. So how'd you do? I'm going back to dungeon crawling. 28, Robin! That's awesome! You beat him! Yes! Robin, I don't want him to hear the end of it. You got 30 for the journal. Wow. Nice. Nice. So what was your final, Edgar? Twice I beat Torrent. Twice. Yes. Yes. Sorry, Baron. But prepare to not hear the end of it. That is awesome. That is awesome. Oh, he won't. 35. So Edgar got 35 final. Anybody beat 35? And nobody? Nobody beat 35? Okay. Edgar, you are the champion. I will get your contact information. Ping me in chat. Remember, I'm in. I believe you know where to find me. So ping me in chat, Edgar. And I will get your shipping information. And congratulations on winning the folklore boxes. So congrats. 3 rounds score 18 for me. Wow, that is awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. You are legendary. Congratulations, congratulations. Alrighty. In parting words, I will say thank you so much, everybody. Congratulations, Edgar. Thank you so much, everyone, for believing in the channel, for coming out to support, for hanging out and just having a good time with me, coming to my table. And for coming out to the table, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me that y'all come in, you leave comments, you're very welcoming and very kind. I am super social, but um, I also am a little reserved, so it helps a lot, and I really appreciate you all. Yeah, no problem. No fun morning of gaming. No problem, Robin. No problem, Robin. So, thank you so much for helping me get to 900. We're gonna try the next milestone of 1,000. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Gonna be something insane. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I keep having ideas in my head of what I want to pull forward and play, and not even just play, but maybe have a con. Maybe I could con Steve into driving over here to play. I don't know. We'll figure it out, Edgar. I don't mind shipping to you, man. You won. You won. This is showing my appreciation. So we'll work it out. Oh, you live in, yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it works, Edgar. We'll see how it works. So yeah, yeah. I just got lost in a lot, right? Thank you so much for supporting the channel, for supporting me, for coming to the table, and with all the energy that you have, all the love that you have. Thank you for just kind of believing that a solo player who gets rules wrong from time to time is worth investing time in. I'm not always going to be 100% correct or play it perfectly every single time, but you still come hang out, laugh with me in chat, and have a good time, and I really appreciate it. My Patreons, thank you for supporting me. All the money goes back into the channel. The new camera system that I have here is because of you. The big table is because of you. I mean, so much. I'm gonna be at Gen Con. If you're gonna be there, stop, tap me on the show. Let's take a picture. Let's hang out. Let's have a beer. I'm not gonna cry. So, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Um, I hope the work is on display. Like y'all don't think I'm phoning it in. I'm not. I'm really trying really hard, and it is. I'm doing the best I can, and I really appreciate you all showing up and being awesome. Right. Um, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. 900 subs is insane. A bunch of people will tell you the stuff like, well, I never thought I'd make it. I really never thought I'd make it that. I was like, there's a bunch of content creators out there that does the same thing I do. I just appreciate it a lot. More than words can say. Um That's all I really have. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get out of here before things start getting misty eyed around here. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for 900 subs. I really, 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 really appreciate how much love y'all have shown me. So we're gonna keep going. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna be around until my heart stops beating. So I appreciate it. There's a lots of new content to come. I've got so many games left on the shelf to play. I've got games that are coming in when Oathsworn arrives. I plan to play the heck out of that game, so look for that. I've been avoiding all spoilers, all unboxings, all everything because I want it to be fresh for me when it comes in. I got a lot of stuff coming. We have our in October is our month of horror, so we've got a lot of games. I've got people going to play games with me. I've got lots of games coming with a lot of horror themes. We have our roll and write months, print and play month that is in May that's just passed. Next May we'll be back on that. So May is the roll and write print and play month of playing all roll and write print and play games. So if you know of something cool, let me know. I've got fantastic games coming down. So thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic day. I love y'all, and I will see you all next time. Insert comment or slogan here. Bye.